Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll
Hey.
with Advantage. I apologize for there being no light up icons right now. We're in the right chat. The website isn't down, but for some reason, their characters are not popping up, which is quite sad. But you know what? That is okay. We will live. So let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in. And we are back. I am gonna try one thing here. See if maybe if I just repaste the CS. Nope, it's still, that's super weird. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully those
still gonna be a great session.
Yeah, hopefully those pop up eventually. That's just very strange that that's not working. Okay, all right, well, cool. So let's go ahead and dive in. So as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. Instead, I have my players do the summary. This week on summary is Felicity.
Me. It's me.
So Felicity, whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm pulling up my summary. All right, Book 6, Chapter 8. On the party's travel, Lila, at the beginning of last session, talks with Yorick. She knows that Azrio is a rough spot for him and wants to check in and see, since they are traveling to a place where the Azrio's soul may be resting, kind of how Yorick is feeling about that. And Yorick opens up a bit more about his feelings and anger towards Azrio. And Lila does her best to be understanding to something that she has never had to experience before. But the party does arrive at the City of Corpses, where they are greeted by Primus, a construct whose purpose is to keep visitors safe from dangers of the city. They learn of God Rot, which can leave those infected in a zombie-like state, and that there are voices of the dead gods that can be heard to those maybe with a connection of one of those past gods. So Primus eventually directs us to a safer part of the city, where we are greeted by Secondus, who is quite similar to Primus, and it seems like there's a hive mind thing there going on. There are Dower, I believe that's pronounced, kind of humanoid people here, which are penguin-like humanoids, Plasmars, which are like bubble buddies, and Gith, I think we know what Gith are. And one of the privateer Gith, named Blanche, takes interest in the party and warns them of Baraxes and the vampirates that are kind of hanging out here. This Baraxes person seems to be after something that resides here at the City of Corpses as well. But the party then finds an oracle. Eurydice in particular wants to help her, and in return, this oracle will help the party find these threads that they are searching for here at the city. Nalf and some other party members are a little uncomfortable with what the oracle plans to do after we use the threads and she gets a hold of them, but for now, she does lead the party where they need to go. Deeper into the City of Corpses, the party does need to cross a river of boiling blood, and some terrible, ugly bug creatures and a lizard-like acid creature are in our way. But once those are handled, they go deeper into a space that seems very affected by the cosmos, and giant cosmic horrific monstrosity is guarding the threads there. And the party needs to get the threads and get out as soon as possible. That's it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. Okay. So that is right where we're going to go ahead and pick up out of this. So all of you had just entered into this massive cavernous area, and you could see the threads of fate spinning in front of you. These threads of fate that belong to a trio of powerful women in Thrall, those gifted with the power of foresight. Now you know that one of the single strands of the swirling mass of thread, you could grab one of them and then leave, and that would be all you would need in order to achieve what you want to achieve. The thing is, upon entering the room and getting closer to these threads of fate, it seems as though this room is guarded. It is protected by some type of creature that emerges from this massive portal closest to the threads of fate. So with that, that is right where we're going to go ahead and pick up as I pull all of you to this scene here. As all of you can see the threads of fate swirling together in the center of the room like a whirlwind. As all of you enter, and you can see this massive tentacled creature enter, as all of you know what you have to do. So with that, let me go ahead and do that, and then do this. And all right, dude. Here we go. Go and pop over to combat.
I don't know if this is a dumb question or not, but with the threads, if they're just like swirling, like, is it like, can we like tangibly grab them?
Yeah, it's just difficult, and it needs like a physical material hand to grab onto them. So things like Mage Hand or Bigsby's, they just do not interact with it. It needs to be something physical.
Okay,
how far up?
Because it looks like a fucking little tornado thing going. So I was just like, wait.
So they're about, I think I said 35, 40 feet in the air.
Oh.
So there's no walking up and grabbing. You have to figure out a way to get up there.
Okay, guys, remember when we played
And
Peter
this
Park?
Is this a pit or?
Yes.
Oh, right. Is it an endless pit?
It looks pretty endless.
Mm.
So with
Is
that,
there a bridge on top of the endless pit?
no, it seems as though the women who put these threads here didn't want people getting to them.
Can I
So-
have their phone number?
Is this a pit?
Yes.
Oh my.
I'm gonna throw twig at the threads.
Not.
Okay.
no.
So with that, I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay. By the way, Joe,
Yeah.
so would you be able to let me move Eurydice? I'm currently John. Just because I signed in as River and then it fucking kicked me out. It wouldn't let me come back as River, so I've come back as John.
Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Let me
Thank you.
get in here. Salamander, no. Isles.
Okay. So wait, who wants to? Are we flying? Who's flying? I see flying in the chat.
Well,
I mean, Lila can
the
fly.
things over a pit. Y'all
We
can fly,
can.
so there's like two options here.
York, Nalvin, and Twig cannot fly, so
Yeah.
the two who can figure it out.
Sounds good.
Rock, paper, scissors, unknown.
Ryan, you said you had a plan.
We can go together before.
Yeah, to kill the creature, not to fly and grab the threads. Do I have to do everything in this
That's
party?
not. No, but that's
Okay.
not the point. Is
Okay.
that's last on priorities.
River, you should be able to control Eurydice now. York, what'd you get for initiative?
20.
Okay. Nalfian?
18.
Okay. Eurydice?
18.
Oh. Twig?
11.
Oh. All right. Wait, Layla. Oh, you are on here. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Sick. Nasty. All right, we'll go ahead and start combat right up at the top of the turn order. We can see that the cosmic horror, this massive creature, has just bursted out through that portal, tendrils writhing and slashing all out towards the threads, and then even outstretching towards all of you. So with that, Yorick, you can see this creature. You can see that it is thrashing. It is angry. It is aggressive. What would you like to do?
All right.
Wait. Can
York.
we, like... Okay, never mind. It's fine.
No, go ahead.
Nope. We'll just.
It's a valid question.
Nope.
Go
We'll
ahead.
just go in and figure it out.
Okay.
Get it like you do.
Anyway.
Well, I was just gonna say, should like we as a team decide what we're gonna do before we go in here, or like we
No.
don't have time?
Wing it.
All right. Go ahead, Ryan. Sorry, I couldn't mean to cut you off.
All right, charge.
Oh my god. We're all
I think
good.
you went into a pit.
All right,
It's fucking
yours.
Leroy Jenkins.
Hell
It's
yeah.
a pit.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Yorick, that's a pit right there.
Wait.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It's the colors blend in. I apologize. Hang on.
No, you're good. Here, let me do this.
Okay, hang on. I think I see a way. Okay. This is not a pit though, and it
No,
was
it is
still
not.
within 30 feet of where I was. Okay. Am I within range of the creature? Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Right? Okay.
Yeah,
based
you
on
are.
his highlight box. Okay.
Yeah, based on the highlight box. Yeah, that's the pit, by the way. It's highlighted in white now.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I don't know why. I thought the edge of the pit was like right here, but that was dumb. I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, Yorick is going to take 2 swings at this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 swings at it. Okay. 23.
23. That hits.
All right. Let's roll some damage. Alright, so that's 26 damage. We're gonna throw a level 2 smite on that.
26. Okay, because you have steel active. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he still had it active from the last fight, so I assumed he would just have no
yeah.
reason to deactivate it.
Cool,
is
cool,
kind of my thought process, if that's fine with you.
That's cool.
Since we're literally, like, especially after seeing those things, I think he was like, I could turn it off, but why? Why would I do that? Like, that seems like a foolish decision.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. So that's 3d8, unless this thing is anything that would warrant an extra d8, which I'm guessing not.
Nope.
Because it's not an undead or a fiend.
Tis not.
Alright, I didn't think so. So we'll just roll the 3d8 here. Garbage, alright, 8 points of damage.
8 points of
So that's
damage.
34 so far, and then second attack. Alright, that's a 19.
19 just hits.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that was good damage. On the roll, at least, so...
27.
Alright, and yeah, Yorick will call it there.
Okay.
Alright, that was like 60 points of damage. That was a good opening round.
Yeah. Yorick, at the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and use one of its legendary actions to hit you with a tentacle attack.
It can try.
Attack. 20 to hit.
Yeah, okay, it can succeed. That's fine.
Okay. Then 17 points of force damage. And on top of that, there is no save. You just are grappled.
Oh, cool.
The creature, where's grappled at? Purple hand. Nice. Okay, so as you run up, you make these 2 massive maul strikes into the side of this tentacle. You can see the tentacle just raise up and then crack like a whip as it just wraps around your stomach and lifts you up into the air as the tentacle is now holding on to you. At the start of your turn, you may let's see. At the start of your turn, yeah, so it's just a DC to escape based off of your athletics or acrobatics, but that will be your action to do so. Okay. Alrighty. So then we move to Nalfian. You see Yorick run and make these 2 massive strikes and then just get picked up, and he's just being waved around in the air right now.
Well, fuck. He's gonna turn behind him. Lila, you're gonna see one of you, if you could fly up and try to grab the threads. Yorick and I are gonna try to distract it. And then, with that, he's gonna rush in after his bud.
Sorry, I just love the idea. Yorick and I are going to distract him as Yorick's like being flung around in the air like a tentacle. Come at me!
Nalfian has a really deep sigh as he turns around and runs.
Just
This bitch!
the gusto, the absolute gusto for him to run.
Okay, yeah, so after yelling that at them, he's going to, with his blades out, go ahead and we're just gonna have to go hard, because yes. Oop, okay, 27 to hit.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, some damage here. Dawn's Wrath on top. Oh, spicy damage. All right. Second attack.
Okay, so that's 15.
24 for the second attack.
That hits.
Blip.
Okay.
25 on the last one.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay, sorry. Loop. And then I'm going to unleash Incarnation and have my Echo as well withdraw his blade.
Okay.
21.
That hits.
Hell yeah, boys! What is happening to my controller here?
And
hold on.
you were worried.
So it's not his turn yet, Ryan. Spaloop. Oh, that was my dagger. I apologize. One sec. Spaloop. There we are. Okay. Okay, so I actioned. Over here, I unleashed Incarnation. Bonus action. Okay. That's gonna be it. He's hoping that either Eurydice or Lila can start this next phase, and he's just gonna try to get Yorick down.
Okay, well, now if you at the end of your turn, it's going to use its second legendary action
Okay.
to hit you with the tentacle attack.
Alright. We're doing a good job distracting it. How many
that's,
tentacles does it have? One any chance.
As you're counting, it has 8.
Oh no, everybody, don't get snagged!
Okay, so Nalfian, that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that is going to be 19 points of force damage, and you are grappled as well.
Okay.
And the cosmic horror, as it's gripping onto you and then gripping onto Yorick, it is going to move you on the opposite side of it. So it's holding you and Yorick on opposite ends.
Oh, like we're toys.
Because the blossoms can actually get in there, you know? I think.
Did I take damage? I apologize.
Yeah, 19 points of force damage.
19. Okay, sorry, I missed that. Oh, I still had 11 temporary? Or did that go away when Gemma's creature died?
Oh, that probably...
Oh, yeah, that's
Okay.
just from the... That's
Okay,
from, like,
so-
the thing. But she's gonna... Lurky, she's gonna get that thing up again, so don't worry about it. You'll get it back.
That's okay. You said 19, right, Joe?
Mm-hmm. Yep, 19. Okay, you're ready to see.
Okay, this doesn't look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'll use the radiant sword thing off the bat. So the two luminous wings just appear. She's like, oh shit, okay, we've got to fly and get things. The only issue with that is that it takes an action. So I'll fly over here and try to stay out of the fucking way of it. And then next turn...
Well,
I can try
Yuri,
and grab it.
if you want, because I will be able to, with my bonus action and action, actually reach the threads. So if you want to do something else with your turn, because I can Misty Step and then fly.
Oh, okay.
Which you would have, I feel like Eurydice would have knowledge of that. It's
Yeah.
not too meta.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's too meta.
They're standing next to each other. You could give, like, a little nod of, like, I'm going that
Yeah,
way.
I,
going that
like,
way.
I got it kind of thing.
But I feel like the moment... My only worry is the moment one of us goes to grab it, this thing is going to use a tentacle and just snatch us out the air.
Yeah.
So... Shit. I'm trying to figure out what I could do that's going to help it not immediately kill us. This thing is not going to wreck suggestion. That's not going to help us. One of us might just have to go for it. Right. I'm gonna get out my wings anyway, and just put myself over there, because we can't kill this thing, that's just not gonna happen. You try and grab it, and if something happens, I can also try and grab it after, because hopefully then it'll be
Okay.
busy.
That's a good idea.
So
Also,
I'll-
there's a pit, so we should probably have a few people ready to fly just in case.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like if it tries to fucking chuck Nalfion and Yorick.
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, when I try to move myself, I'm also moving Blossom by accident. So I don't know how
Left
to
click
not do
and drag just somewhere else on the map.
that. Oh, hold on, I got it.
Nice.
Okay, Yuri's gonna go there. She has wings. She's vibing up here. And if, I guess, Yorick or Nalfion gets yeeted, just try and stop them from getting yeeted.
So you want to fly up like 15 feet up in the air?
Yeah, I'll be like up here, roughly.
Okay.
By the way, Nalfion and Yorick, if you guys start dying a little bit, I can bonus, like, healing word as well, so just let me know. I can help a little bit.
Okay.
Eli!
Okay, that is all.
Alrighty, nice. Very good. Then we move on to the Cosmic Horror's turn. You can see, as both of you are gripped in its, wait a second. Going back to the end of Eurydice's turn, sorry. He's going to use his third and final legendary action to hit Echonath.
Oh, you're a dirty whore for that. Alright.
That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah. Okay,
And
he's gone.
19
Oh,
yeah.
man. Ooh, that was my escape plan.
Okay.
Foiled again.
Now you got an acrobatics out of it.
All right, now it's Cosmic Horror's turn. Cosmic Horror recharges all legendary actions. And on top of that, you can see the folds of reality just kind of bending around it where some of the wounds that you have caused, they begin to close slightly. Not all the way, but slightly. Okay. So with that, it is going to use its action as you can see it's holding and sort of flailing the two of you around. It is going to... Well, you guys are with it now. So it is going to come right
Uh-oh.
here.
Oh dear.
And then it is going to use its action. And all of you, the moment it flies over there, you can see its eyes open and begin to glow this sickly green color that just emanates and crawls over the room as you just hear this cacophony of horror that pierces your brain as you just hear just this absolute cacophony of terrible noises as I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
No. I don't like it.
No, she's not.
Eurydice is the only person in your aura right now.
Fuck. You said wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
What do I get from the aura? It's not gonna be enough.
+3.
That's not enough.
Awesome.
Oh, Blossom. Blossom.
Oh shoot.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, did it automatically take damage from you guys?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, but I'm also half
Whoa.
the radius, so maybe.
I
You're
think
right,
it did.
Nassim.
Did it? I don't remember what I was at.
No, my HP's the same.
Okay, then mine
Yeah,
is.
Blossom's is also the same. She wasn't hit last fight, really? Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool. Sorry. I know sometimes it does that, and that's annoying. So I'm glad that it didn't do that. So that would be right here then. Okay. So that means that I need. Okay.
Everyone, right?
Yep. So it's everyone. So we have a 21, 13, a 17, 10, 20. So the only
Oracle
person
also
that
need to roll?
succeeds, oh yeah, the Oracle does need to roll as well.
Come on, you got this, buddy.
Sadly.
I mean, if she dies, we don't have to worry about her wanting to die.
I mean,
Yeah. Let's just leave her
That's a
here.
terrible-
Okay, she fails. So everyone except for
Oh.
Lila fails. Lila is the only person
my
to succeed.
God.
All of
Wait.
you take 30 points of psychic
Ooh.
damage,
Ooh.
and Lila, you
We
take
need
15.
to leave.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Wait, a 20 failed?
A 20 failed. Yep.
Fuck. How much damage?
30.
30.
Maybe it's at least wise here. Because Blossom has a thing for this, but I don't know.
You say who's the least wise?
Yeah.
I mean, Alfie has a 10.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what
She
Yorick
has a
has,
thing
though.
that can negate.
I have plus 9 to my
Psych,
wisdom
yeah.
saving throw, dude.
Hell yeah.
Okie dokie. So then the Oracle will take the 30 points of damage.
Oh, man.
Okay. 30 line that is 5 feet wide. Okay. Alrighty, cool. So then that'll be the end of the Cosmic Horror's turn. Then we come to the Oracle. The Oracle is just going to run over here and is going to
Fucking
take the
small.
dodge action.
call.
You bitch.
Alrighty, so then we move to Blossom. Why is the game pause? That was weird.
I have several thoughts, but I might go with my OG plan. Because this, since it's a creature, it could be targeted by a whole monster. Blossom would know this, yeah?
Yes.
It doesn't have some weird... Okay, cool. Because I feel like if it is able to delay it, that's worth it. Especially since we're not trying to kill this thing. So yeah, they'll cast Hold Monster on the thing. It
Okay,
needs
wait.
to make a Wisdom save, which makes me scared because I feel like it might be weirdly wise.
Wisdom save, normal.
DC 17.
DC 17. So it rolled a total of a 16, but it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to choose to succeed.
Bastard. Okay. Fine. I think that's the second use because I can't mark these things down properly. Okay. That's fine. And then Lila is prepping up to try and grab the string still, right? I don't know if things
Yeah.
have changed, the monster's right there. Still the plan?
Mhm.
Okay. Then they'll give you Supreme Inspire. And,
thank
and
you.
So you
Wow.
get to have... Why isn't it popping up? Oh, it's right there, lol. So yeah, you'll get a +10 to a roll of your choice.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
then I think she'll also move. Maybe I don't know. This might be a bad idea for Lawson. We'll see. Yeah, they're just gonna move up there, I guess. Prep against the creature, for the next turn, because they can't do anything else. Yeah, okay. That's
Okay.
awesome.
All right, at the end of Blossom's turn, the creature is going to use one of its legendary actions
that
to use its Crushing Tentacle ability on
Awesome.
Yorick and Nalfian. So as the two of you are currently being grappled by the tentacles, it is going to squeeze. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
22.
Oh, hold on. My dice. 22! 22!
Hey, we
Twins!
both
I have a
failed.
+7 in my con save. Wait, what?
You are
No, I'm
both very
kidding.
lucky because a 22 just succeeds.
Yes.
So with that, both of you take there'll be 9 points of force damage.
Got it.
Okay. Alrighty, that's the end of Blossom's turn. We move on to Twig.
Okay. I realized we could not get her spirit totem up because that's supposed to short rest, and she totally used it the last time, and we have not rested. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna reposition. Actually, I guess there's no one really around here. Maybe it's not a bad idea to stay back here. I don't even fucking know. Get at least some space though. We'll move. Stay over here. And then just gonna take my shots at it. Using that first one. I think, does it have to be before I Let me just read this. Okay, no, it strikes. So we'll see. Let's hope one of them at least hit. Oh, okay. That is a 27.
That hits.
I'm gonna do threes. No, actually, I don't want to math. Let's do it through here. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It's 13.
Nice.
I'll just roll it all through here. And then second shot. Oh, wait. Oh, it has the bramble thing as well. Okay, we can just do it this one because they're both hit. I'm messing. 24 hit?
That hits.
Okay. And damage, and then grasping arrow. So hopefully maybe wrap. Oh, it's wrap. I forget about this. So it's gonna take an extra 2d6 of poison, and speed is reduced by 10. And it will take slashing if it moves without teleporting. Yeah. Okay. And then super secret dreaded ambush shot. 21.
21
Still
hits.
hit?
Yep.
Cool. And then it takes an extra d8 on top of that. So 13 for that last shot.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action. Oh, no, I cannot. Okay, I should have Hunter's Marked it. I'm also dumb. So, yeah, okay. I can Hunter's Mark it now, though, yeah. Yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark it now. Why not? So yeah, that should be active for the next things. Yeah, but then that is my go.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to tentacle attack Eurydice, since it has the. As these tentacles begin to
Please
whip
no.
out, you can realize that they are actually incredibly, incredibly long. Where you would assume that from any edge of the creature, it probably is just shy of hitting Twig.
Joe, please.
Oh.
Joe, please.
As it whips out and is going to attempt to hit Eurydice.
I am just
I
a
will
humble
say-
sorcerer. Please.
Blossom will totally do the shield's honor thing, because I think inherently it's going to be better for it to hit Blossom than it is to hit Eurydice.
Can I also sentinel while I am grappled, or no?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't restrict your actions at all. I'd say the only
Alright,
reason
so-
that Blossom couldn't in that moment is because Eurydice's flying in the air.
I
Oh,
am
yeah.
beat up.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Any other time that would be great, but I just feel as though
Calm down a little bit, Eurydice.
22?
Just like down a little.
22 that does hit. Eurydice does a 30 hit.
Oh my god, that was a dumb
That's
question.
double my AC, Joe.
Oh, God.
Yes, it hits.
Well, I was just asking.
Oof. Well,
Yeah, maybe
rough
it
damage.
didn't. It's possible.
Maybe not.
Oh wait, I have to put God's Wrath on that, don't I?
You do, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
12.
Oh.
Eurydice, you will take 24 points of force damage, and you are also grappled.
Wonderful. I just lost like most of my HP in about 2 rounds.
And then the creature will also swing you down this way.
Bye, Yuri.
Hey, this really sucks.
Yeah. Okay.
Really wanted to TPK.
Alrighty. Lila, it's your turn.
yeah. So is it like, so are the threads even in vision? Like, or is it like, where are the threads and this thing in comparison?
So it is kind of like, okay, I'm gonna use a visual aid here.
Okay.
So if you look at me, these
Okay.
are the threads right here. These are the threads, and this is the cosmic horror.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like
It's fine.
you can see it. It's just, you know, the legs, the tendrils, the tentacles are just kind of, they're all about.
And how many legendary resistances has it used already?
It has used one.
What are the odds of it only having one? Probably so little. Okay. I have enough to get out from underneath it. Not well. Okay, so if well, Joe, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the fly speed when I get out my wings on top of my running speed? So can I run, fly, misty step, or is it like my movement speed when I have wings is now fly speed?
I think you pick one or the other to use on your turn. I don't think you can mix movement speeds.
Okay, that's fine. So I would misty step 30 feet. I will get out my wings, fly underneath him, and come out the other side to say hi to Nalthian.
Hi, Lila. Bye, Lila.
Bye. And can I grab him? Does that work?
Yeah, it's gonna be a strength check to try and tear out one of the threads from the mass. But yeah, you can attempt to grab one.
Or are we trying to tear out multiple?
We only need one, right?
You only need one, but
Okay.
there are hundreds of threads here.
I see. Okay. Well, that's what I'll do.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check for me. Not athletics, just straight strength.
Okay,
You
guys.
still have +10.
I do have. Oh, it was good. I don't have to use it.
Well, you don't know
Unless-
that. No, I'm just kidding.
A 20
Just wanna use
doesn't
it.
make it.
So yeah, with
Those
that,
are
a
some strong
dirty,
threads.
a dirty 20, you are able to reach in and grab and pull. And as you grab, you're able to rip one all the way out. But as you do, you can feel this sort of like surge, this flash of light in you, where in a moment of grabbing onto one of these threads, Lila, you can see millions of futures in front of you, pulling out this thread of fate. You see a million different divergences of paths that you could have taken. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay, can I add inspiration to a saving throw?
It's any roll you make, so yeah.
Okay. And it's a D10 or plus 10?
Plus 10.
+10. So
All
it's
right,
an
that's
18.
an 18 then.
18. Okay. 18 is a success, so you don't have to worry about taking full damage. But as you do, you are just overwhelmed with the knowledge that you're currently experiencing. But you do shut your eyes, you close your mind to it, and you take maybe 18 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Damn.
The thing is, though, holding on to this thread, you can tell that that is not going to go away for as long as you're touching this thread.
Whoa. So every round, I'm gonna have to make another con
Con
save?
saving throw. Yep. Mhm.
Whoa, okay.
Is it psychic damage she's taking?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Blossom's gonna have something to negate that, don't worry.
Okay. Well, if she can see that Lila's going through it on the other side of this monster, maybe.
Yeah. She'll get to you, don't worry about it.
Bless. Okay. Well, that is all I can do on my turn.
Okay.
I've used all my movement. I used my bonus action, so yeah. All done.
Okie dokie. At the end of your turn, the creature will use its final legendary action to hit you with a tentacle attack.
Yeah.
Um,
I was hoping I could use the inspiration for that, but
it's
that's
a
okay.
28 to hit, and that will be 20 points of force damage, and you are grappled.
Oof. I am not looking good, but I think we all aren't looking good, so.
Do we have to be standing on the recall thing for that to work, or when we throw it down, does it just zoop us all away?
No, you gotta
Yeah,
stand
what's
on
the
it.
rules now?
Who has
Is
it?
it like an instant thing, or do
Lila.
we have to like wait rounds for it to
Nope.
activate?
Nope. You throw it down, it starts working.
Okay, cool.
It's not like some
Lila has
shoddy
it.
dwarven mechanism.
Okay.
I guess
So he's good for
we could toss it down and just say people start running.
That's true. All right. Well, with that, Yorick, it's your turn.
All right, seeing that things are not going ideally, York is going to cast a spell and he is going to cast Aura Vitality. And yeah, so everyone sees, like, you know, kind of like how Yuri saw Craig, except for everyone can see this one. There is this green figure that rises up from behind Yorick over his shoulders, and it takes the image of Marmonith, who appears to be this, like, very beautiful druidic woman, but, like, it's weird, because, like, obviously you guys have a lot to focus on, but every time she's just, like, barely in the corner of your eye, it's almost like all the beauty fades, and, like, her skin gets, like, really wrinkly or, like, deteriorating to bones, but then you look back, and she's this, like, beautiful woman once again. It's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm going to activate my bonus action, and I'm going to pump 2d6 into Nalfian. Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll it, Kayla? No,
That's
sorry,
so
Lila.
nice.
Sorry, Lila, she's lower.
Yeah,
sorry, I just saw
yeah.
that. Putting it into Lila.
Thank you. You can roll it. I trust
Okay,
you.
give me one. Well... Alright, well, perfectly average.
Yeah.
There's 7 HP for you.
Thank you.
And that's it for me.
Okay.
Because it's an action to cast it, and then a bonus action to heal someone with it. But it's around for the next minute, and I can keep throwing it on people, so that's cool.
That is very cool. Oh, that is okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to do one thing here real quick. Save.
Yuri, what percentage are you at? Because it's saying full health on Foundry.
I don't really change it on VTT just because it always messes me around.
That's fine.
I'm on 27 out of like
Are you
68.
changing it on D&D Beyond? Because I do mine on D&D Beyond, and it changes in the game for me.
Yeah, same.
I am doing it on D&D Beyond, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I don't
Oh,
know.
maybe because you're logged in as John right now. That's why.
Maybe.
Oh, that might be
Yeah.
what it is. Yeah.
Well,
You're
I
good.
don't know. But yeah,
I mean, you're not good. 27
no.
seconds.
I'm at, like just less than half.
Okay. Just for transparency, because we can see everyone's but yours, and I was like, I know you're not at full, fam. So.
Yeah.
You lying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why you always lying? Yeah.
Fuck you lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, I realized just while we were taking care of that, I realized what the issue was, and it's because that thing doesn't work with Streamlabs anymore.
Oh, look, we're back.
No. Oh, okay.
We're
Well,
getting there.
Well,
Oh.
Lila's back.
Lila and Twig are.
How big Twig is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, hi.
She takes up all the
This is
God-sized twig.
it's the art that I have available right now that I was able to find.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
If you have your if your character art is your Discord icon, it made it a lot easier.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
So, no, it's okay.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. I
Anime Felicity.
well, Lila's there because I found out how to do that. But that's cool. All right, Yorick, you did that. You got some healing. That's good. Is there anything else, Yorick?
No, that's his action, his bonus action. He can't move anywhere, so that's it, unfortunately. But hopefully it's an investment, because it sucks that it takes an action, but now he can just do it as a bonus action every turn, so he can keep trying to top people off.
Yeah, you know, and like at the end of the day, investments are worth it, you know, provided they pan out.
Yeah.
that's how that works.
That is how investments work, you're right.
Is this you stalling for time, Joe?
No, not at all.
That's funny.
Okay.
How's the weather going in Illica right now, you know?
The weather in
The weather
Illica,
report.
it's getting colder, weirdly enough. So let's move on. Oh, thanks. Bartholomew 7310. Really appreciate the
Ew.
compliment on
Who's
that.
that?
Oh,
Lame
looking gross
guy.
Thanks for the compliment. Hope your day's going okay. Mother. Wow.
It's not.
Wow, you're gonna use profanity in this chat? I'll allow it.
How fucking dare you? We don't fucking say shit like that here.
Bartholomeus. Okay, so let's keep going on. With that, we move on to Nalfian. Nalfian, you are still grappled. You are held by this creature. What would you like to do?
First of all, I'm gonna bonus action and get Echo Nalf. So down here, actually.
Yeah.
Hold on. Actually, JK.
Okay.
I'm gonna put him back. He'd be 30 feet away from me. I'm gonna put him back here behind. Whatever this is.
Okay. All
Just
right.
for now. You would say no. Can Nalfian
Love it.
attempt to cut off the tentacle that is grappling Lila since they're right next to each other?
No. These tentacles are much too thick for you to just lop off. Like, the tentacle itself is probably as thick as Yorick.
Okay.
So I hate to hit you with a hard no there, but it's just not something like if you were to spend like 7 actions in a row, you'd be able to cut at it. But it's also an aberration, so it's not even like normal flesh and blood. It's something
cool.
else.
No, that's cool. I wouldn't live that long. Say, I will, I guess, just try. Is it action to break mine, or is it just like I get to roll at the end of my turn?
No, it's an action for athletics or acrobatics to break free.
Okay, I will try to acrobatics out. What is my acrobatics? Ooh, +9. Okay. 25.
25. That is enough. So you are able to break free. You are no longer grappled, but that was your action to do that. So you drop.
Okay. My bonus action was to cast my boy. Okay. Well, this is awkward. I'm here now.
What
But
happens
everyone
now?
else
Yeah.
is up there, and they need to not be. You know, it'd be really sad if I got out just to get re-grappled, you know?
Yeah.
One back.
Yeah, I guess for now, I'm just gonna bounce over here just to strategize next to my boy and hide behind this tentacly thing.
Okay.
That's my turn, I guess. I don't know what else to do here, guys.
Ready to see. Copy. I'm sorry, I'm on the last one right now. I'm so close to having them fixed because it's bothering me so much.
No, this is fun. This is giving me more time. I'm happy about this. This is good.
I love how everyone's like, you know, all the same, and then it's just Twig.
Well, because I wanted to make sure that I had what was most important in Twig's life on her icon.
No. I should make one for everyone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, commit yourself to more artist things.
It's okay. I've already got like 5 other things going on. It's fine.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, Nalfian, was there anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Oh, yeah, if you use your movement to get over there. Yep. Okay. Yuri Dice.
Hello. Okay.
I believe the creature has used all of its...
Um,
oh, wait a minute. At the
has
end
it?
of Nalfian's turn, it has one more legendary action left that it's going to use. It's going to use
Oh,
Crushing Tentacle to crush all 3 of you.
Joe, no.
So I need all of you
What if it didn't, though?
I need
What
all
did
of
you
you.
do that?
I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
But what about no, Joe? What about no? That's a 16.
It's a failure. That's a failure.
19.
That's all 3 failures. All 3 of you take 20 points of force damage. As these tentacles just continue to crush you, you can feel your own body, like your ribs beginning to bend, and maybe some cracks and some fractures begin to form. As you can feel the air just being squeezed out of you as this creature just is screaming and unleashing these devastating blows.
I rolled for concentration, or a vitality's still up.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. With that, Eurydice, now it is your turn.
It's going so well. Okay. Oof. So, does anyone remember, has it used any of its legendary resistances already?
It used one, but do they regain them on their fucking next turn?
Per day.
It's not been that then yet.
But also no.
Also
What?
no. Wait, resistances are per day.
Yeah, resistances are per day.
Fuck yeah. Okay, good.
Okay.
It's actions that are per round.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
My idea was to maybe, this is a real long shot because it's a wisdom, but I can put disadvantage on it and literally just use suggestion and be like, leave us the fuck alone.
Worth a
Does it
shot.
to understand it though. Does this
Um,
look like something that would understand common? Like,
it sounds real smart, so that's my guess is that it would.
I mean, hey, you know,
Maybe.
at this point, you know, what have you got to lose?
That's
You're
kind of the issue. It's like, yeah, what the fuck do I have to lose at this point? Let's try. Okay.
Yeah, let me check.
You're checking. All right, smart.
yeah, I don't know if it needs to, but I'm pretty sure it's one of those ones where it needs to understand you.
Guys, do we think Eldritch Beast from wherever the fuck can understand common?
I mean,
That's so cool, girl.
Could go either way.
yeah,
I really
like,
don't know.
Yeah.
I would say yes, because it's
I
supposed
think
to be
so.
this cosmic, all-knowing creature that's supposed to be more intelligent than us, but again, it's not my monster.
That's what I'm thinking.
Nah, it
Or
looks like
common
a wise
could
boy,
be-
you know? Like a weirdly
Right.
wise boy, but like, I fucking don't know.
Or it could be
Yeah.
like, commons beneath me, plebeians, and it didn't even bother to learn it.
Well,
Yeah.
you learn dwarves instead or some shit, you know?
We're in a
Okay.
pickle, so no matter what you do, we'll support you.
Yeah, honestly, just try whatever.
Yeah. So Joe,
Yes.
can I attempt this? Can I do the suggestion?
You may.
Okay. So Yuri, being very, very broken and crushed right now, is gonna yell with magic, place us down and let us take the threads and leave without harming us, please. And I'm also gonna impose disadvantage on it
Okay.
with meta magic.
Let me. Oh, that's really funny, Ryan.
I said place, that's why I didn't say drop us, because I was like, that would be real bad.
You can understand a creature can be charmed. Creatures that can be charmed are immune to this effect.
Ah,
Womp 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 womp.
I
Sadly,
fucking tried.
the spell fails.
Or,
Who needs healing word?
You?
I think you do.
I think we're all dead here.
Yeah.
You've got the
You and
thread.
me.
Get out, go!
Okay, I will say
Is that what I sound like to you?
I can use Mass Cure Wounds on my turn. I just have to live to my turn, and its turn is next. But I don't know if Cure Wounds. I don't know.
You know what we need? A monkey.
You need Winston right now. Is that what you need?
Yeah, he fell to the hole and fucked us, so it's fine.
Yeah, it just depends who's playing Winston. That's all.
But anyway, sorry, go ahead. I'll just try.
I can use my bonus action to healing word.
Do
to
what
help
you gotta
Violet
do, fam.
live a little longer, because you've got the fucking threads
Yeah.
and the teleportation thing.
Lila.
It'd be a little bad if that didn't happen. So, yeah, I'll do a little healing word thing. And hopefully that helps. That's 2d4. Oh, that's really shit! Attempts were made. You get 8 hit points.
Okay, thank you.
I tried. Okay, Joe, apart from crying a little bit, I think that is all.
Okay. All right, move on to the Cosmic Horror's turn.
Wonderful. Ah!
Can you toss me the device? At least we can get out of here. She's fine.
No.
Now for you to do,
No,
I guess.
why
Is that
don't you
free?
come get it? Just come get it
Okay.
out of Lila's hand.
Oh yeah, I'll come over.
You still have Dimension Door, right?
Yeah, I'll just dimensional run to the
Yeah.
thing. It'll be fine. I thought you said it was out of her. She was out of its reach.
You can move.
Oh, that's Felicity's thing. Okay. Whew.
What?
I just saw someone ruling to Twig, and I was like, stop that.
That was not me.
Oh, really?
It
Ooh.
definitely was not. It wasn't
Fuck off,
me.
Joe.
Mine's purple.
You said she was
okay.
out of the reach.
I'm
And it takes
Move.
backsies.
gonna roll for
Hey,
recharge
lock.
on Psychic Whispers. Doesn't recharge. Okay.
Yeah, thank God.
All right. Multi-attack. It is going to bite Lila.
Okay.
No!
Now Fian's going to Shadow Martyr and throw his echo out there.
Okay, so we'll see if it hits. That is a 20 to hit.
Is this going against me or the shadow?
The shadow, so it'd be Nalfi and your AC.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, all right. So then,
AC's 19.
okie dokie. So then the shadow, the echo dissipates. Luckily, saving you, Lila, from a hefty 21 points of damage.
Plus, I have 20.
Oh, Queen. I'm here
Okay.
to protect.
See, look at that. The echo, he did his job. All right, then he's going to tentacle attack Yorick. Oh wait, he can't
Sorry,
because you're being
Yorick.
gripped. So he's going to oh.
Was it Lila being gripped?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
it bit
it
Lila.
bit Lila.
Oh,
So
dot, dot,
Lila,
dot.
the mouth didn't extend to you. It just like tucked you underneath it and just like gnawed on you, tried to. But luckily Echo and Alpha appeared and sort of blocked that from happening as you pulled back.
She's like, as she's being gnawed on, is like, is this worse than dying?
A horror can't use this tentacle against other targets, or as tentacles can grapple one target.
I know, it can't do anything anyways.
Moving on.
Oracle, what you doing?
Oh, it'll attack Blossom for sure. I saw that one right
Oh.
there.
Did-
Okay, 29 to hit and 16 points of force damage.
Owie.
So Blossom is currently grappled,
Oh, she also grappled shit, okay.
and then
Oh, actually, wait, no she's not. She's got the Misty escape thing.
oh,
So she's gonna teleport, I'm guessing this way is safest.
Okay.
And is now invisible until the start of her next turn.
oh, very nice. Okay. So then, with the final tentacle attack that it does have, it is going to move 5 feet this way.
It's
And-
gonna take slashing.
Okay.
Massive 10 points. Is it dead yet?
And then Twig with that, you are in range now. It's going to use its final tentacle
Oh.
attack against you.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Oh. I think that still hits 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So Twig, you will take 18 points of force damage, and you are grappled.
Okay. Important question. Can I dimension door out of a grapple?
You can.
Cool.
All right. That is the end of its turn. The Oracle is going to action, and then dash. It's going to get over here.
She's so not getting these threads when we're done with them.
she hasn't earned shit.
She
Should've done
can't.
shit.
She can't do anything.
Oh,
What
she
is she,
can't
blind?
see. Oh, that's too hard for her.
You
the
bastards.
blind on this.
Some heartless people.
Let me play you a sad song on my tiny violin.
All right, it's Blossom's turn. If you give her the thread, she can do stuff.
Yeah, And then she go fucking eat out of here and leave us to die.
She'll fucking dip.
Grab a second thread.
Grab a second thread. Just get out. Throw the thingy on the ground, guys.
Shut up.
Sorry, that's...
Is
The slander.
what? Is Lila, like, if Blossom was to go over there, would she be able to touch Lila? Or is she like in
Listen, I wasn't even gonna laugh until you snickered at that river.
Like try and reach her hand out.
Yeah, can they like high five?
Yeah. Hey!
Oh.
Fucking jump.
Yeah, I'd say Blossom could stand right on the edge, like right where the line is, you know, like she could stand right there. And I'd say
I also
could
realize that.
they could touch. They could do that.
Little.
Yeah,
Little-
okay. Just because knowing Lila's gonna be taking psychic, and I realize I made this worse for myself because I teleported Blossom in the worst place I could. I was trying to see if they get the. They get it back. Sick nest. Okay. So going to cast Mind Blank on Lila. So you are immune. You're immune to psychic.
Hell yeah.
And also like things that will sense emotions, blah blah blah. But I think the psychic thing's the only thing important here. So you are immune, and then Eurydice does have Dimension Door, right? So they're probably fine.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to consider things. Okay. So you're going to be able to get out.
Indeed, yes.
Lila's also grappled, so probably the best thing is Lila, because you're a strong boy, you're fine.
Yeah.
So then
My ribs will grow back.
you're fine. And
Yorick drinks his
so
milk,
They will also
eats his Wheaties.
once again give Supreme Inspire to Lila. And where's my movement at? Because I think I moved. Oh god, I can't.
You moved 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I can get back 10. Which I feel like isn't enough, but I think it's worth something, hopefully. But yeah.
Okay.
And Blossom is totally visible now, again.
Yes. All right. With that, Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. Fuck, okay. Oh yeah, Dimension Door. I'm up over here with Napkin. Yay!
Hello.
And that is my whole last action. And so, I don't think I can do anything else. Nope. Just gonna get over to an Alfie and just stare concernedly at just Lila, because we did that thing, please.
The other two can fucking die.
Yeah, the
but-
rest of us are fine too.
Get up. There's a giant cosmic horror in the way. What do you want her to do? She's 15-year-old. You're getting mad at a kid, you assholes.
I knew she never liked Yorick.
Alrighty, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. What do we think? Banishment or Mass Cure Wounds?
I think you should Misty Step and get out.
I don't have
Yeah.
Misty Step anymore.
You what?
Dimension Door? I used
Just get
it
out.
because Twig wanted to be a hero last round.
Well.
Dimension Door or no?
So
Get out of the grapple at least. Oh, but if
You have
that
any
would
way-
use my action, or I could
And
Mass Cure Wounds or try and banish it. But I feel like with banishment, it's going to use a resistance because it's got at least two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Which
Yeah.
is bullshit, but
If you
it will
banish it,
definitely
then you
do
also
it.
just like
Won't you just fall?
Yeah.
I can fly.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
You can fly.
So
I genuinely feel like it's most important to get yourself out. So either risk
I
that
agree.
banishment or just try to get out of the grapple.
Yeah.
Because I think you do the cure wounds and then it instantly crushes you. That whole spell.
Yeah,
is
it's just gonna
lost.
hurt us
but I
more.
was I was cast it at it's Mass Cure Wounds. It would be on everybody, and I'd cast it at 6th level. It's 48 plus 5.
Okay. I don't know.
I just want you to get out of there, though, is the thing. Like,
Yeah. If
Because
everyone
I
gets
feel-
get out by next turn, then I think we're fine.
I feel like we're
But we
stuck in
gotta
a
get
loop right now where we're just gonna, like, everyone's just either living in the grapple, and it's just
Yeah.
slowly hacking away at our HP, and I don't know what to do other than just get you. Because as soon as you're free, we at least have our escape route. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Is there anything we can do to prevent it using a... Okay, so with the legendary resistance or whatever, is there any sort of check, or is it just I resist?
It's just I resist. The only way to prevent it from doing it is to cause it to use up all of its legendary resistances, and then it can't do that anymore.
Okay.
Would you be able to toss the device?
I
So
can.
that
I
that
can
just
toss
start
the device
going?
down so everyone can get
Would that
out.
be your action though? Because I feel like that wouldn't be great.
Interacting with objects.
No, it's just an interact with objects, so, it's something that she can just
Blossom's
do.
free and closed, so like if you'd be able to
Yeah,
toss it
I
there,
think
then-
Lila will toss it to Blossom.
Yeah.
And then I personally think Mass Cure Wounds so we can at least live longer.
Because I will
if
say-
we don't...
Supreme Inspire, this is something I left intentionally vague. It says that you can
Oh really?
add it
It's
to
any roll?
any roll, damage,
Thanks.
healing,
Fantastic.
saving throw, ability
Oh,
check,
including healing?
healing, yeah.
Do that.
So with Mass
that
Cure
shit.
Wounds, you would get plus 10. Everybody would get an additional 10 HP on top of
I'm
what you
gonna
roll.
use... Yeah, because I feel like we're so much of a... Like, because the banishment's not gonna work. She's not... If she gets
Yeah.
out, they're still gonna die. I just don't feel like it's the right time to use banishment. But, okay. Lila, free action, tosses the thing to Blossom. Blossom now has that.
Blossom
Lila
catches
then...
it.
Cool. Lila casts at 6th level, Mass Cure Wounds, and I'm gonna add that legendary resistance to it. Yeah. 21 plus 10.
31.
So everyone takes 31.
Woo, Queen!
Healing.
Thank you. You're the best.
So let's try it now. Let's try and just get out. That's my turn.
Okay, alrighty. Yorick.
All right, so the plan is we're trying to get out.
Yeah.
All right, then athletics check to try and break out of the grip.
Let's dance our way out.
The music just got real boppy all over again.
It's been boppy the whole time. I fucking love
Hell
it.
yeah.
12.
What?
But plus 10 still, or does that not count anymore?
No,
I don't
that's
have a plus 10.
Ew.
Sadly, Yorick, that is not enough.
Yep, I kind of figured it wasn't.
Well, I mean, I
Um,
didn't want to lie to you. I feel like it would have been really obvious if I was lying.
who's lower between Lila and Yuri?
I have
Um,
50 now.
I'm on 38.
Okay, but like out of how much?
Out of
50
68.
out of 91.
Okay.
Out of 68.
All right, 2d6 going to Yuri for the Aura Vitality. Better. 8.
you.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Nalfie Bo Balfie, what are you doing?
Okay. Bonus action, grab Echo.
Boop.
Okay, put Echo right here. Fuck. He's not a distance fighter. And we just need to get people
Shoot it.
out. What'd you say?
Shoot it!
Well, yeah! I was just seeing if there's anything else I could do. But I don't think there is. Okay, yeah, that's dumb. Let's turn order. What's my movement? Oh wait, can I drag Blossom backwards?
Yep.
Great, I'm gonna do that. Is that a move? Is it an action? What is that? What would we consider that?
For every 5 feet that you move, it counts as 10 feet. So it's just difficult terrain dragging somebody.
Okay, so I can drag her back here then.
Yeah.
Okay. And is that my action?
Nope, that would just be your movement.
Alright, great. Stay fucking right here. Okay. Whew, we're gonna use this weird log tentacle thing as cover. And then Nalf is going to get out his bow. Bless him. And take some shots at this thing.
Wait, his bow's name is Blossom?
No, I said bless him because he's not.
Okay, I was like...
Okay. He doesn't do as much damage. I still have a +9 to it, but. Hey, alright. 18. 21.
That hits. That
I
hits.
don't get Dawn's Wrath on it, though, unfortunately. That's one. Wow. Suppose trash. 20.
That hits.
Pop. Yikes, mundo. Oh, that's a natural 20 with the arrow, baby.
All right. Man, this bow's trash. Wait, never mind. I love it. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know what that is.
So 9 plus 8, 17.
17. Can I take out? He has a lot of them. Can I take out one eye?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Rah! It's so
doesn't need
angry.
that Fuck you. And then he realizes Twig is next to him, and he doesn't even care. He's angry.
Oh.
Okay, that's my turn. That's all
Okay.
I got.
Eurydice.
I have a plan.
Denise.
I have a plan. This might work. Okay.
Okay.
So, for Dimension Door, I can take someone with me if I can touch them. Yeah.
Correct.
Yes. One of my meta magic things is that I spend meta magic points to increase the range on spells. So I could make a spell with a range of touch and turn that into 30 feet.
All right.
More points or
Hell
something,
yeah.
like,
Is it
grab
one
Yorick,
person?
we go, or Lila. Grab one of them and get them out.
That checks out.
Fantastic.
Okay, and there's no way to make it so I can drag more people through Dimension Door,
Correct.
so I have to take one.
Correct. Uno.
Uh-huh.
Lila
Okay.
does have a plus 10.
Yeah.
So I think technically she'd be in a better state than Yorick of getting out.
Which,
Plus 10 to what?
To what?
Well,
She
to
used
get out
this
of a grapple.
She's the Supreme Inspire already for the healing.
Already used it.
Already? Oh shit, for
Yeah,
what?
for the healing
The
word.
healing.
Oh fuck yeah, sorry, never mind. Ignore what I said. It's actually Lila that probably would need a burst. Oh.
Okay, Yuri looks really, really
But
angry.
my turn's up next. We'd have to.
I know,
York is
but-
right after Lila's turn, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yorick,
same amount of
I think,
time.
has more HP than you as well.
How much?
Yorick is also very, very good at healing himself. So
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He also
so-
it is also strength based to break out of the tentacles.
Yeah, I won't.
So-
I have +1 to my strength.
Oof. Okay, then Yuri's gonna look really angry with herself, but she's gonna look at Yorick and go, "You've got this. We'll help you, but I'm gonna have to get Lila out of this." And
you fireball me and then abandon me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said it was fine. I said not to run there, and then you did. Never mind.
Didn't say that.
Lila, just hold on.
Blossom
let me
shouts
get
out, "Now is not the time!"
Okay. Lila, just hold on. And then she casts Dimension Door. Basically, I don't know, fucking grabs Lila. I don't know, through fucking space and time, and then yeets herself over here. Yeah.
You always dimension dooring Lila. Like, this is the 3rd time. I love it. Lila's just like, I'm gonna get used to that.
Yeah, I mean, I warn you when I'm about to do it.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Okay, I don't think I have literally anything else. Yorick, you've got this! That's it.
All right. With that, it's the Cosmic Horror's turn. We're gonna roll for recharge on the Psychic
Still probably gonna be
Whispers. That is a 6.
I'm
That
so
is a
sorry.
recharge. So it is going to go for it.
And is it psychic damage for that thing?
It is, yeah.
Because Lila would still be immune. So, you don't worry about this, bestie.
Thank you.
Does my Echo take psychic damage? It's up to you, because I was
Does it
reading
say
it.
anywhere it doesn't?
It
it's
just
not
says.
psyche.
Okay, never mind. I was just asking. It just says immune to all conditions.
Fuck your
so-
questions.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care
Then,
about your echo. I got my own problems right
Okay.
now.
Yes, it's gone. I apologize.
Okie dokie. So let me go ahead.
Guess that answered that.
This is a wisdom again.
Yes, this is wisdom again.
20.
Hell yeah, that's enough. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's enough.
Are we all rolling? Or is it just
Yep.
Rory?
Yeah, well,
Ah.
that's right,
It's
yes.
everybody. Yep.
Oh, fuck
Well, do I
me.
have to roll? Is it only psychic damage?
Blossom.
It's only psychic damage. Yeah.
Blossom.
You want me to roll if I'm
Disappointment.
immune?
No, you don't need to roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
since
immune,
you're
so
immune,
you're
yeah.
I
fine.
didn't know if there was any secondary effects or anything. I couldn't remember.
Unless, yeah, I assume it just takes my roll then.
Yeah.
Yep, 12.
Oh.
Okie dokie. So with that, all of you, I believe, let me double check. 19, 5, 12, 12. York, what'd you roll?
20. We all failed, I think.
Yep, everybody failed. You all take 37 points of psychic damage.
Jesus fuck.
Oh.
We only had 37 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Twig's dying.
Who's at what now? So
What
Twig's
was
You're
down.
dead.
What was the number?
Fucking no.
37.
Thank you.
I thought, okay, sorry, I just thought he was really low on the thing. I don't know if we've already deducted though.
I did just now.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably why then.
Or if vitality's still up, I rolled really well in concentration.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, that is the only thing it can do on its turn, though. So now it is the Oracle. Oracle is going to run over here. Be next to everybody else. Yep. Okay, Blossom.
First of all, I'm hoping to roll a 6. That's not a 6. Okay, Blossom. And then I guess. So, if they activate the device now, when Yorick hopefully gets here, he'll still be able to use it, yeah?
If you activate the thing now, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, activate it. Then hopefully Yorick will trail us and we'll all be safe. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Blossom throws it on the ground right in front of her. You can see the arcane sigils and runes begin to glow. As soon as you step on it, you will appear on the ship. Twig is unconscious. Roll a death saving throw. Make sure that it is a blind GM roll.
Oh yeah, I was gonna reach for my dice. I'm not gonna do that. Blind GM. Did 20. Am I dead?
No, you are not. Nalfian, as you look over at Twig, you can see that the psychic energy just sort of, as it reverberates through her, you can see her, like the corners of her eyes, the blood begins to pour, and out of her ears begins to pour as she falls over unconscious. You immediately go to lunge for her, and as you do, you can see her eyes shoot back open with adrenaline. As Twig, you are currently
What?
at 1 HP. You rolled a natural 20.
Oh, look at you.
No way I rolled a natural 20. I want
You
to see a
did-
screenshot. I don't roll that shit. Oh.
I mean, technically it was Blossom that rolled the natural 20, but you know, it's
Oh.
still,
Well,
Lol.
because you had Blossom's
Okay, well-
token selected, but.
that's fine. Well, so it's right in front of Blossom.
I recognize this music, Joe.
Twig
I was like,
Twig
hold
ain't
it.
even gonna. Oh, actually, no, it's too thick. Boy, I don't think I could. I don't think I have anything either.
Calling
Hold
me a
on, let me just
liar.
quickly look through my spells before I do anything. Oh, okay, everything's frozen. Whoa. Why can't I scroll? What is happening?
Well, you're still at 1. That was you. The death saving throw happens at the
Yeah.
end of your turn. You still don't get a turn.
Oh shit! Really? Okay, fuck. No.
True.
Yeah.
Can I move? No.
No.
Okay.
No. You
that's
roll.
fine.
You roll
I'll
death
just
saving
shut up
throws at the
now.
end of your turn. Yeah.
Please
Sorry.
move on to Lila.
You kept talking, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
I don't know. Ignore me.
Okay, Lila, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do technically 3 things, I think, but she's going to wait. What's the distance? Oh, it's touch. Shit. Well, this is 30 feet. Okay. Oops, that's not where I wanted that to go at all. Okay. I know getting closer to things is a bad idea. Or I could just cast Mass Cure Wounds again.
might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Especially for York out there.
It might be better than what I had in mind, actually. Because I was going to cast Sanctuary, but I don't even think that'd be as effective as just giving him more health. I don't know what you guys think. Sanctuary to, like, keep him from getting hit, or more health?
But wait, would Sanctuary stop him from getting hit, or will it just then damage?
It
the
would.
creature
It could. You
does?
ward a creature within range against an attack until the spell ends. Any creature whose target, the warded creature, with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw on the and I don't. Is this thing wise? Do you remember? On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose
if
the
it-
attack or spell.
What if
If it
uses
goes for
its
us
fucking
and then we all get
finger
grappled again.
to like auto
That's
save on
good
the
at what
thing?
happened.
Well, I don't know.
Or I could try banishing it.
Because we should be everyone over here basically should be able to get through it, through the device before it has its turn.
But do we want to make sure Yorick is out before
Alpha
we
isn't
go
gonna
through the
leave
thing?
before Yorik's free.
Okay,
He's-
but people need to go through the device. We can't all be like, okay, let's wait for Yorick, because otherwise that's going to cause more problems for the longer we're here.
Right.
They can
I
move
can
over and
also-
start
York needs to
grabbing
get
you
out,
guys
but-
again.
I can
Yeah.
also summon
Right.
Celestial to ward it, kind of like on a different target. I can also do Confusion, which it may just save against. It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I'd caution against making it make saves, because I think,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to just go through that.
So I could either heal up Yorick or summon a Celestial, which could make it focus on a different target for a bit instead of us. Even distract
just
it
making
from
sure Yorick
Yorick. I
doesn't
could
die.
summon it, the Celestial, right by Yorick too. That could help.
It's got multi-arms, though. It can just grapple multiple
Mhm.
things and focus
Yeah.
on multiple things. So I think, honestly, just keeping Yorick alive is the best call, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Well, the Celestial is healing touch. Okay. Okay. I can do another Mass Cure Wounds at 5th level. That'll be my last 5th level. So but I can still do Banishment at 4th level if we need to at a different time. But okay. Mass Cure Wounds. Cast. So everyone gets 21. Healing.
9 plus 10, 21.
Anyone?
Then Lila's actually going to Twig, if you're okay with it. She was going to fly over to you and then basically use the rest of her movement to push Twig into because she was the lowest out of everybody, and push her through the thing first.
Yeah.
Unless, Gemma, you're super against that, but
Twig has nothing to help Yorick, and so...
Okay.
Yeah, just get her through.
that's my plan, is to fly over, pick her up, and then put her in the teleporter thing. So. Oop. I can't move you. So,
Oh, okay, well...
Well, yeah.
Teleport.
I'm like waiting, I'm like, girl.
Sorry.
Alright. Twig appears on the ship.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Yorick.
Alright, got
Never
a
say
little bit
never.
more HP, so changed my plan a little bit. Let's try again. Natural 1.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh my god, Yorick!
Okay.
Gonna
Alright.
top myself off with a 2d6 real quick. Fucking hate my life.
When
Which
it
I
gets
won't have to
my
worry
turn,
about for
do you
very
want
long.
me to
You still have like your lay on hands. Do you have that? Or you don't have levels?
Yeah, guess what?
Yeah,
Takes
just
an
one more,
action to
fine.
do that.
Yeah, okay, well, it's okay. I'm sorry, Bestie.
Ryan, real quick, on my turn, do you want me to try and do what I did with Lila and like distance dimension door you out?
Do whatever you feel Yuri would do.
Just asking if you want to help, man, because you seem like you need it.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Right. Okay.
Action bonus, action done, can't move.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Nalfian.
Is Lila and Blossom through the thing?
No, Lila's not.
Okay. Nalfian is going to gently nudge Lila and Blossom through the hole. If they
would
will
like
willingly
to keep
take.
Blossom out just because of the Supreme Inspire.
I also was gonna keep Lila
Oh.
out in case of
guess
that
they're all staying
hole.
here. Oh, okay.
I don't want Yorick to fall down the hole.
Well, I'm
I
not over
know
the pit.
we also have Eurydice, but I think people who can fly should stay.
Right.
Okay, well, I know everybody wants everyone to leave, but like, Nalfian wouldn't just leave.
That's
So-
fair.
Can we kick now?
No, you can try, but he's not going.
The Oracle you could push in.
Alright, great. I'll chuck her in.
So
as much-
unenthused.
I mean, she hasn't done jack shit, nor has she been important in this at all. You get on. Safe on the ship, you little sad self. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll just try to annoy it. Then just take some shots from over here. I'm sorry, Yorick.
Don't worry about it.
Lack of spells on my end. Can't do much. 23 to hit.
23. That hits.
I think I'm just annoying it at this point rather than actually doing anything. 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
That hits.
Blop. Ah, okay, another 28.
Perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
Yay.
I'll take another eye, thank you.
Okay. Yep.
How many does it have left? I'll sit here and pick off eyes all day.
It's got about 22 more.
Alright, great. I'm ready.
All right.
Nelf will at least... Layla, can you please stand here? And can you just, like... There you go, there you go. Thank you.
You get out of my fucking way, thank you.
Alright.
Just spent half his turn just placing people.
Yes. Bonus action, call Echo. Please and thank you. Great. Maybe...
Do not.
What? What?
I think it
What?
was you moving for a hot second, and I was about to be like, you bitch.
What? You don't want Nelf to go here? I'm gonna tuck Shadow Elf right here. Is this like okay? So like this hole here is. See how there's like in the picture? Is there like this build up right here?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, kinda. It's
So could I
not like.
kind of tuck him right here then?
Yeah, he could duck a little bit. I mean, he is within melee of the creature, like Echo Nalf is within melee of the creature. So yeah, you could tuck him there. He could do a little tucking.
Okay, equal distances are a thing. I want to be near its head. Wait, that's a little too far, I think. Blah. Blah. Okay. I'm done. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to pretend like I'm helpful, but I'm not. That's my turn.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. You're ready to see.
Okay, alright, so. Let's fucking go. Okay, Eurydice feels bad for leaving Yorick. What she's gonna do is, fucking superhero style. We're gonna do exactly what we did with Delilah. Because I need to be within 30 feet of him to do it, Yuri's gonna straight up fly directly at this thing.
Hell yeah.
And then the moment she gets to here, like, right there, she's going to, like, disappear and, like, literally, like, burn up. And cast Dimension Door, use the meta magic, because she has, at that point, 30 feet from Yorick, grab Yorick, and then teleport right back to, like, on top of the disc.
That was a great. I was gonna say if you teleport on the disc, that's a great idea.
Yeah, so she's just gonna fucking
That's
yeet, grab Yorick, teleport onto the disc.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is as cool and as effective as it sounds.
Hey.
You can feel the tentacles grasp loosen on you as you reappear right in front of Blossom, along with Eurydice, and in a flash that you are there, you disappear as well, and are back aboard the ship with Twig and the Oracle.
See, I was not going to leave you. You're welcome.
Okay,
That's it.
now it's the Cosmic Horror's turn.
Oh no. Good luck,
And it
guys.
does nothing. Ahaha.
It is going to
I saw it move.
see if its psychic recharges. That is another 6. It does. So it is going to. Well, actually, there's 3 of you. It is going to swing at Lila first with a tentacle attack because she has the threads.
I will sentinel attack it.
Okay, very cool.
Does that block it? Because otherwise, Blossom
No, it
can
doesn't.
also get in front of Lila with the thinger.
It doesn't block.
But
It just
again,
hit
I feel
against
like-
it.
I feel like it's better for Blossom to get hit than not.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Blossom will counter that, I guess. Go in front of Lila to protect her.
Okay, so then that will be a see, that was pretty low. That was an 18 to hit.
Oh, AC's 18.
She's 18. Let me double check
Ah.
something with Shield's Honor.
It didn't take any opportunities.
yeah,
on the
okay.
increases. Yeah.
So that will hit Blossom for 30 points of damage. Oh no, sorry. That was wrong thing. 19 points of damage. Force damage. And then the damage for the Sentinel.
I rolled a 19. I don't think that hits.
19. No, 19 does just hit.
Oh, okay. I didn't think it would.
Is Blossom grappled from the thing?
She is though.
Oh my god. You're right, there you go.
13 points of damage. Okay, cool. Then it has another tentacle attack. It's going to lash out at. Oh yeah, it needs to take the radiant damage from that. It's going to lash out at Echonath. Tentacle. Attack. It's a 27. That's definitely going to be a hit, and that is 20 points of damage. So Echonath does just fade away in that moment. However, because of Sentinel, he doesn't have any more movement anymore, so he cannot get close enough to make a bite attack. So, used his 2 tentacle attacks, that's it. Then we come to Blossom, who's currently grappled.
Okay,
Can she inspire herself?
yeah, I was about to ask that, because I don't...
At a creature she
can see.
looks down
So
at
I
her
feel
own
like not
hands.
right. Oh, okay, she can? Cool.
Yeah, you know,
She needs to
sometimes
get
you gotta
back
hype yourself
first.
up. Nope.
Which she doesn't. So it's just gonna be... let's see if she has anything. No. Yeah. Just gonna try and get out. It's athletics?
Yes, athletics or acrobatics.
I want to see which better. Okay, yeah, athletics. Boop. Okay. That's not enough, is it?
17. I believe it's just shy. Yeah, it's just shy.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty.
Leave Blossom behind? Question mark.
All right, Lila, it's your turn. Blossom is right next to you.
Am I allowed? Oh, that probably wouldn't work. It says Blink's range is self, so you can't cast Blink on another person, right?
No.
Okay. Well, we can still try and banish it to save Blossom. I just wish I could cast it multiple times in a row. You know. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I guess oh! Okay, I could cast Guidance on her. It's only an extra D4, but it would help with her ability checks. And then I could cast sanctuary on her. Like that's my plan that I was gonna do with Yorick, but I couldn't touch him, and then it wasn't worth it. Does that sound like a good play? Or should I do something else, like banishment?
I still feel like banishment, as much as I love it, I just feel like it's going to use its resistance, and then it's
So
just
it's
kind
just
of you
a
wasting the
waste.
spell. Yeah, like if this
Yeah.
creature didn't have resistances like that, it'd be really great, but unfortunately it does.
I feel
Yeah.
like the D4 in guidance at least is, you know,
Better
it's
than
worth
nothing.
something.
Yeah.
Because Blossom does have a +8 to their athletics.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
you know, every little bit extra helps.
Okay, so she will cast Sanctuary on Blossom, and where to go? Sanctuary. Suggestion and Sanctuary on Blossom. Why is it not going through? Okay, I'm clicking cast, but it's not like popping up. Whatever, I think it did.
I can see it.
Okay, cool. And then I don't want to leave Blossom, but I feel like sticking around too long is a bad idea too.
I think leave.
I know. I could. Is there a way? So she's grappled right there. Can we not move her at all? Like literally push her towards the plate? Like me and Nalfian together, since his turn's up next.
I would say, given the circumstance, that it wouldn't interfere with teleportation magic. So the two of you together, Nalfian, if you want to sacrifice your turn and Lila yours, I'd allow the two of you to work together to do that, to try and do that.
I mean, yeah, I can't do
Okay,
jack
I'd
shit
rather-
else here.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than cast those.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So then what I'll say is, both of you, you can either choose to do this, one of the two of you with advantage, or the two of you together.
Can I summon Echo Nuff to help? That's
Yeah.
3 people pulling.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
You could say no. I was just trying to help this
no.
situation.
Because if you're using your turn, then you can do that as a bonus action, which makes sense. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the two of you make strength checks, and Nalfian, yours is with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Strength is Garbaggio.
Checks, not anything. Okay. Just
Yeah.
strength check.
That was first one was a 16.
Mine's a
Ooh, dirty 20.
10. Okay, good.
Okay. All right. So we're looking at a 30 total. So, that is good. As the two of you sort of get Lila, you behind, Nalfian, you at the side, just grabbing, pulling into the tentacle. You can see as the creature is beginning to move forward, getting closer, the strength is getting much more intense, harder to deal with. But the two of you combined, you are able to push those 5 feet over that you need to, and you can see Blossom step onto the pad and teleport back to the ship.
Okay. Can Lila, I mean, I know they're turns together, but can we just, like, since it's our 2 turns, can we continue to walk onto the plate ourselves, or is that
Okay.
too much?
Yeah, unless there was anything else you guys wanted to do while you were here.
No.
Nope.
No.
Alrighty, so with that, the two of you
I'm sorry,
continue walking on your turn, stepping onto the disc, and you teleport back to the ship. However, as all of you appear back on the ship, you notice that there is one person missing. As you look at all of your companions that had been in the city of corpses with you, fighting against that eldritch creature, none of you see Yorick anywhere.
No, I grabbed that.
Yeah, you stepped through the portal together, but as you reappeared, Eurydice, you don't see Yorick. And as the final of you step through, you can see that the disc that's on the other end in that area reappears on top of the one where you had appeared. The disc is no longer back in that room. So if you look around...
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you re-explain that? I'm dumb.
No, you're not. You're not dumb. So
the
disc
is gone, or
no. The disc that was in the City of Corpses is back. So there's no way to go back into that room. There's no way to go back into that place because it reappeared on top of the other one.
Okay.
It's been recalled. So there's no going back into that room to get more threads or to see if Yorick's there.
But we can go back to the City of Corpses itself, though.
Yeah, you can sail back. You can ask Everin to do that for you. But as we move away from the group, we'll cut to Yorick. Yorick, upon stepping through the disc, you find yourself somewhere else entirely. Not aboard the ship, but instead on what looks to be some type of cliffside or plateau, overlooking the ruins of some city somewhere. Toppled pillars, statues covered in sand and dust, swirling tornadoes of sand, swirling and tearing through buildings. As you look upon the destruction, you hear a voice, a strain echoing. A voice that isn't truly here, but one that must have some type of connection to you. And the strange part is, and you're not exactly sure how, but you feel as though this connection exists in more than just one facet, but you're not exactly sure. As you sort of look around, you can see, turning, an androgynous figure wearing large, heavy robes, their face completely covered in shadow, and any peek that you get at their face, you can see that there is some type of intricately carved mask that depicts like two blazing suns on each one of the cheeks. As they speak to you.
Ooh.
Yorick of House Nassim. I'm glad that you've traveled this far. That you can see what I have seen.
Yorick's just staring at this figure, and I mean, does it look physical or more corporeal, like it's not really there?
It is very strange because it at moments when enough sand hits it, it seems more physical, but as soon as the wind blows, it seems more ethereal and it's transparent. It is this very strange, almost like a mirage, honestly.
And I'm sorry, he's facing Yorick or like facing away, kind of also looking out at all this stuff?
Every once in a while, his head will tilt to Yorick, and that's where you can kind of see those blazing, radiant suns. But other than that, he is facing out towards the everything in front of him.
Alright, Yorick really quickly is going to just drop all of his 50 lay on hands into himself because he doesn't know what direction this is about to go. Azrio and the spirit, I presume.
Is that what you know me as? It's interesting. It's a strange existence I've had. I am very glad, though, to know that those who claim to be in service of me, that they burned. I'm sure you heard of the Emperor and his weighty magistrates and what happened to them.
Yeah. Know a lot of other people burned in your name, too.
There are some that are deserving, yes, but many were not. It's strange. It's very strange to be not in control. It is like being chained, watching everything unfold and yet having no say in what happens.
Yorick kind of glances down at how specifically he phrased that, as that hits him a little bit. How long have you been dead? Or this?
This, not very long at all. How long have I been not what I was supposed to be? That is an entirely different question. How old is the beginning? How old is the end? If everything that we know is a wheel, is there even a start? Is there even an end?
I guess not, but I feel like you're dodging my question.
I answer with the knowledge I have. I needed to forget, to find peace. To find clarity. In my one moment of clear thought, I saw the horrors that my religion brought about. And so in my one moment, I burned those most powerful leaders away. And in turn, destroy the last shred of power I had. And now here I am, but an echo of what I used to be.
So wait. I mean, you say that, are you being literal? Like, I assumed the Dark One or something killed you. Are you saying that you destroyed yourself?
I destroyed myself because there was something gripping me. Something controlling me. Something that was abusing my power for its own malicious want. Something stronger than me. But not always stronger than me. There's an echo. An echo I can recall. A time. A place. A thread. Where it was all the same. Where there was no difference. It just was. But in the same moment that it was the same, it became different. So different. And now, I can feel an end coming, even if it was just my own. But I feel there's something else. Do you feel it, Yorick?
I think so. What? You're kind of like looks back out to the city again as he's trying to figure out like kind of what to say. Why did you bring me here?
Did I? I did, didn't I? In all reality, I'm not sure if I know. I feel as though I've known you. Many times. This used to be a place called Sanctuary. It was a place that was safe. There is no more Sanctuary. The end. The start, the beginning. The end. It's all the same, Yorick. It's a wheel. Even if you fail in this life, you'll always have the next one. Unless there is no next one. But then it wouldn't be a wheel, would it? But wouldn't that mean that if you win in this one, you might be destined to fail in the next? Because if you won, and it was over, then it wouldn't be a wheel, would it?
Are you saying even if we beat the Dark One now, just like before, he's just gonna keep coming back. He's just gonna keep coming back until he finally wins someday. It'll just never end.
It will only never end if you let the cycle continue. You're on the right path. You search through the astral sea for something. I feel there's something. When you find it, I think it will set you on the path of breaking the wheel. But know, Yorick, and share this, that when you begin the process of breaking the wheel, there is no going back. If you choose to break it, it cannot be repaired. Whatever you search for, it is the weapon you need to break it. I don't know how, but I can feel that it is. I feel many things about this weapon, but that I know for sure.
Yorick just kind of breathes out, certainly not expecting how this kind of played out or whatever today. And he just kind of stares out at Sanctuary just kind of quietly. I only ever wanted to do my best, you know? Figured if I did, even if I failed, tripped, stumbled, if you do your best, can't ask more than yourself, yeah?
Correct.
Looking back, I mean, looking back, you always would have done things differently, but honestly, do you think you did your best?
I don't know if what I did was best. But what I do know, Yorick, although I cannot remember, I did what I thought was necessary to give my followers, my people, a chance. Not just for Azrael. There's so much more. So much more.
I assume I believe him.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that you believe him, yeah.
York just kind of gives a nod at that. I know you're limited on what you're capable of. I appreciate the information. Is there anything you can do to help us, though?
You can see he nods. And what he is going to do is he's going to sort of reach out in front of him, and you can see there is sand that swirls around his hand as it coalesces into what almost looks to be like a topaz, this orangish
Ooh.
yellow gemstone that is in the shape of the sun, the same ones that he has imprinted on his cheeks.
This is the last of the power I have to offer. The last bit of divinity I have to give. House Nassim stood against the malice and the corruption that I wrought. When you need it most, when you feel the shadow is crept upon you and there is no way out, break it, and the last bit of divinity that I have created will aid you.
York looks down at it. He hasn't taken it yet. You said you could feel that you were fading. If I take this, how long do you have?
You can see there is a moment where he turns away from you and looks down and says simply,
If you take it, my echo fades, and my divinity is no more. At a time I gave all I had, but now I know I should have kept none for myself. It was the shadow inside that encouraged that. And I must not listen to that darkness within me. I must give all I have to those that are willing to fight and resist it.
Yorick nods. And then he'll turn and he'll look out at the scenery again. When you're ready, you can hand it to me, but if you need or want to take a bit of time, it can wait at least a little bit. And if you'd like, well, I'll stay until you're gone. No one should die alone.
you can see there is a nod. And there is a long moment where he looks out at the roiling sandstorms and destruction in front of him. You see that there is a flash of light behind the mask as he takes it off and sets it down onto the ground next to him. The hood is still up as he's next to you. And in that moment, he looks up at the sky, and as your hand is out next to him, he sets the crystal in it, and as he removes his hand from it, you can see immediately the unraveling of thread from his fingers, and the thread turning to dust floating away. And Yorick, as the thread eventually gets up to his neck and to part of his face, he turns to you with no mask and says,
Thank you, Yorick. Thank you.
and Yorick, you see what now you can confirm is, while still fairly androgynous, definitely has more male characteristics. A bit of a sharper jawline. These two eyes of amethyst purple. And a golden complexion that eventually fades away into thread and then dust. And then nothing. As crystal in your hand, eventually, Yorick, as you look down at the mask, you can see the same thing happens, turns to dust, and fades away. As eventually, Yorick, as you blink, the sound of wind is no longer there. In the blink of an eye, you are back in the astral sea. As you appear in the teleporter, you can see everyone is looking around, questioning what to do, and all of you see Yorick appear. You can see that there is dust and sand that is coating him everywhere, and in his hand, he holds a gemstone in the shape of a radiant sun, which Yorick, you can add to your inventory a magic item called the Emperion's Judgment.
I mean, are you adding that, or do you want me to add that?
You add it right now because the thing is, this magic item does not have a definite purpose. This magic item, it's up to you to use it in a moment that you deem fit.
What was the name of that again? I'm gonna add it later.
It's in the, I put it in the chat, the Emperion's Judgment.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, I will add that later, not mid-game.
No, you're fine. So, all of you see Yorick in front of you, like I said, covered in sand and dust, holding that gem in his hand. And as you all see Yorick, that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
You have some answers to provide.
All right, break time.
have yearned for your tender caress to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars own. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone. Amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep.
Woo! Oh no, that is not the right screen. Blah! Oh no, everybody's so weird now because it wasn't on the RP screen.
Oh,
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, I'm not even there.
we don't
Yeah,
need
I know.
Mark. He's gone.
God damn.
You can just stay with Asura, you know? The rest of them continue on.
He's just gonna be spacing out the rest of the session.
You know.
Yeah, okay, we need to get a little bit more in now.
Get it? You gotta get that jawline.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Nelfian.
I like Shadow Elf just like booping in the back. What
Peek around.
Psst, hey, psst, hey, psst, hey, psst, hey,
He's just
Hey.
always there.
hey.
Yeah.
You awake?
What is?
You up?
You up? Yeah.
Hey, Nalfin, you got games on your phone? You got games?
No.
Does Nelfian have games on his phone?
Nalfian is an adult. Of course he has games on his phone.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
What else does he use his phone for?
What does he play? Does he play Genshin Impact?
Nah. He plays Raid Shadow Legends!
Oh yeah.
Speaking of, no. I'm just kidding.
Wouldn't that be funny?
He
That
needs
would be
to.
funny.
He doesn't text people back. He just.
Hey, sorry, I'm on the grind right now. I can't text you back.
I'm at the gym, bro. Sorry. That's funny.
Oh man, Eurydice. Okay, I need to change Eurydice's. Everybody else is zoomed out, but Eurydice's is like face. It's just face.
Yeah, really zoomed in.
Well, it's a model shot, you know?
It is
Yeah.
a model shot. She looking swag.
Money.
Eurydice do be looking swag.
There you go. There we go. Okay. I'm incredibly sorry for this. This is,
That's
whenever
great content.
whenever I do anything related to Streamlabs, it's always like, so what if I just didn't work for you? Would you like that? And I say no, and it says, well, too bad. And so now we're okay though. Let's go ahead and dive back into the session. Picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers found themselves in the Astral Sea. They've been here for a while. They have been, most recently, they've been within the City of Corpses, a city that is known for housing the corpses of gods that have died and come to pass since the beginning of time. Those bodies have existed here and have been harvested for the rare and valuable materials that exist within those corpses, the blood and sinew of these corpses. In particular, in the City of Corpses, they were looking for the Threads of Sight, a magic item that could be used and attached to the ship in an effort to prevent the ship from being seen by astral dreadnoughts, probably one of the biggest predators and most dangerous creatures within the Astral Sea. The party can fight off Gith and mind flayers all they want, but an astral dreadnought, that is something that the party definitely doesn't want to go up against. So they make it their first priority to get these threads of sight. And they do so. They spend the better part of a day fighting throughout the corpse of a god in particular where the threads had been hidden away in, and they were able to find these threads thanks to a woman that they know as the Oracle, a woman from Thrall who was punished by the fates of her land and sent to this faraway place, taking her sight and all of her magical abilities from her. As the Oracle cites, it was due to their jealousy of her. So, we get that. And eventually the threads of sight are found after narrowly escaping this cosmic horror creature that seemed to be guarding these threads of sight. But luckily, the entire party makes it out, except for Yorick, as when Yorick steps through the portal, instead of emerging on the ship, he instead emerges in this desolate wasteland that he learns to be called Sanctuary. But it sadly doesn't look like much of a sanctuary anymore. He has a conversation with Azrio, and Azrio's speaking in a cryptic, hard to understand fashion. Most of the time, it's easy to understand why this would be considered an echo of the magic and life that he may have once had. And what Yorick ends up getting is two big pieces of information. One, that if they really, truly do wish to defeat the Dark One, to end all of this, just defeating the Dark One in this timeline isn't good enough. Because regardless, the world, the life, the existence they have is cyclical. Everything moves on a wheel. So they might win. They might beat the Dark One this time around, but what happens next time? And the time after that, and the time after that, and the time after that. So, Azrio tells Yorick that the only way to stop this is to break the wheel. To break what they understand as the consistent cycle of life. Because if they don't, who knows what'll happen. The second thing is that Azrio uses the last bit of the divinity that he has, and he gifts Yorick something called the Empyrean's Judgment, a crystal that he says, when activated, when used in Yorick's moment of need, will help defend the party, will help do what needs to be done in order to live, in order to make it out, in order to succeed in that moment. But other than that, Yorick has very little direction or understanding of what the specifics of this item is. Eventually, after that, Azrio and him depart. Yorick catching a slight glance of Azrio with the mask off. A more masculine but still androgynous figure, a sharper jawline, and two eyes of amethyst purple behind it. Yorick, you do see that, and then eventually you do reappear back on the ship. You can see everyone around you looking as you step through the portal in shock, as Yorick hasn't been gone but for 10-15 seconds, but it was enough time where all of you were starting to panic, thinking about what to do in order to bring him back to the ship. And as Yorick, you return, you are covered in sand and dust, and you have that crystal within your hand. And that is where we're going to go ahead and pick up. So as all of you see Yorick there, crystal in hand, covered in sand and dust, what do you guys want to do?
You guys want to get dinner? No, I'm just kidding.
Lila's gonna be like, what? Hello? Where were you?
What happened?
Yorick's just kind of like staring off a little bit as he's holding this jewel in his hand. I'm not exactly sure.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. We have to destroy the wheel.
We don't have wheels on a ship.
No, the wheel. Like life, the pattern, the just the cycle.
Did you really hit your head? Are you okay?
Numerous times, but that's why I have a helmet. I'm fine.
What happened?
I don't know how ready I am to talk about it, but Emerald knows how to destroy the wheel. It's the only way we can beat the Dark One. For good.
Right, and when you say wheel, you're referring to... Nalfian literally makes a wheel gesture. All of these threads that are multiple lines, the unraveling cycle that's we're supposedly living through consistently.
Yeah, that one.
Got it.
But what will happen when it's destroyed? But we rely on it moving, don't we? For life to keep repeating it, like that's what we do.
That is true. But in all reality, I don't know of a timeline where they have won, where the Dark One has been defeated. Even though my timeline got close, we still didn't. The destruction of the weave, of the wheel, it would change things drastically. But it may be the only way.
I'm not
So-
going to pretend that I, Sorry, Lila, go ahead.
No, I think I was gonna say in a way what you were gonna say. So with destroying the wheel, would that just mean that our timeline is the only line? Like there's no other existences then? Like would Shadow now, like how does that, sorry, my brain is trying to wrap my head around this.
Sorry, this is a Ryan question, but haven't we confirmed that our timeline's the only one that's left? Aren't all the others destroyed? As far as we know?
I
Are
just
they?
know that a lot of them, well, there's a bunch that have been destroyed. I don't think we know that this is the only one.
I thought we were the slowest moving one, so we had the most time to do it. I don't remember.
Yeah, because like
though.
Nalfian
Okay.
was able to reach out to another one, and there's still another Nalfian out there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Whether or not
true.
he's still there, who knows? But you know.
The thing is that would be the general consensus is even if there's more than one, there's not a lot.
Right. Well, in the same thought, and again, I don't claim to be the most intelligent amongst us, but regardless as if there is a wheel, there are still threads, right? The wheel just, I mean, if you think of it as like a loomer's wheel, right? Spinning wheel, it's just weaving the threads together. But if there is no wheel, the threads still exist. They're just not repeating themselves. And York, from what you're saying, and this is just me guessing here, the problem is things continue to repeat themselves. So if we stop the cycle, we're just threads. And then when our time comes, our thread is just gone. Well, what do I know?
I think you may be very close to right, Nalfian. But I think all I can verify is that the world will change. Existence, as all of you, and even myself understand it, will change. The threat will end, but I don't know what shape that will take.
I mean, if there's no more threads, does that mean that there's gonna be no more people? I mean, if everyone has their thread, then if the thing that creates the thread is destroyed, then what's left is all that's gonna be left, right?
We know there will be nothing left if we don't defeat the Dark One. This is at least a chance, even if it's an unknown one.
The wheel doesn't make the threads. At least, I don't think it does.
No, I think what Efren said is probably the most accurate. We don't know what shape it's going to take, but life doesn't just stop once it's broken. It's going to reshape, and a new form is going to take. It just won't be a wheel anymore. But I don't know what it could be, if it's, or how it's going to move. But energy still has its way of reshaping, reforming, and pushing itself with momentum. It's just crazy.
Well, if this Emerald is the solution, or the primary item person needed to do this, I suppose then we at least have until they are retrieved to make up our final decision. I'm not sure if there even is discussion to be had, but it is a decision that will change the fate of how our reality is perceived. Though I think it's best to sleep on it. Confer with what allies you may have. And it may be best to talk to them if you can.
I also think we need to focus on finding him first. That's gonna be a challenge within itself. But now it's made a little easier. And he kind of looks to Lila with the threads. Thread.
Yeah.
She'll like.
Efren would have instructed you just to integrate it into the orrery.
Okay, she will do that.
Yeah. As you do.
Whoop.
You can see that now on top of that sort of shield that surrounds the ship, there are these like translucent strings that kind of cut through that shield and create this like blur almost around you, where things are still very clear to see, but there are just these small blurry lines that just kind of surround the ship.
Hell yeah.
And you can see Efren, he nods and he says,
I will say that right there was the most important piece. Astral dreadnoughts are the one thing that I'm very confident, no offense to any of you, but it's the one thing we definitely couldn't handle. Illithid and Gith, we can. So if all of you would like, we can head to the City of Pain and then to the City of Radiance to collect the 2 artifacts we need to find and get Emeriel out safely. Or we can continue to head to the Mausoleum and the City of Yule in an effort to gather these last 2 pieces to avoid as much conflict as we can. But I leave that entirely up to you. Get to Emeriel quicker, or take more time and be more safe.
I think we don't know what it's gonna be like once we go to Emerald, though. We don't know, I suppose, what's gonna happen with the 2 Forsaken that are there. And so, I think, since there really is no time, right? It's better to make sure we're at least safer, deal with the problems we do know.
I think Twig's right.
We're not on a time crunch, I guess.
Very well. Then we continue on the circuit. City of Pain, Mausoleum of Souls, City of Radiance, and then City of Yule.
I think that's the plan.
All right.
Souvenirs from every stop, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have
Yeah.
That was not. I don't know.
fridge magnets? Let's
Yeah, a little postcard.
Fridge magnet.
Shot
we
glasses.
A postcard to SC and the Wardens of Afera. Like, we just visited the city of corpses. Miss you guys.
What a bunch of stiffs, am I right?
Yeah, we on the card. Wait, Gemma.
Got 'em.
Commission you to make this.
Yeah, Gemma, do more
That
art.
way- Do more? Actually, no. Okay, I'll have River do it.
To
You're
my
overloaded.
list.
River, listen. We have to send postcards to SC. from the City of Corpses.
Yeah.
The list.
Okay. So, with that, the conversation does die down just a bit, as Ephraim will go ahead and return to the helm, and he'll start steering all of you towards the City of Pain. Now, as all of you are heading towards the City of Pain, it will take a while to get there, as it's about a 3-day journey for all of you. So that's 3 rests at least, even though it's not actual days, which is so weird. So, is there anything else that anybody wanted to say in that moment?
Nah.
Okay. So, Nalfian,
What up, dog?
there is a moment where you can kind of feel this pull towards you. The urge to want to summon your echo.
He will go to a space where he has more privacy and let him come out.
Okay, so easy enough. You head to the bow of the ship.
Bathroom.
Yeah, the bow is there's a fair bit of privacy at the bow as everybody's
Alright.
kind of dispersing, and you can see Old Man Nalf standing there in front of you, and he begins to talk.
You look concerned.
I'm not concerned. I'm not scared. I just had something I wanted to say.
Alright. I'm listening.
If all of you do choose to break the wheel, I have a feeling that the way that you and I communicate might be different. If there's no wheel to weave the threads together. And I don't know how they'll interact. And I want you to know that this isn't me trying to self-preserve. Whatever it takes to end this, and to finally have peace away from all of this, I'm willing to sacrifice anything. I just wanted you to know that I'm incredibly thankful of you. Because you've helped me see the man that I could have been if I would have stayed.
Well, if anything, I feel like I should be the one thanking you, because I look at you and I see a lot of things. And I think together we make what we should have been all along. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I don't know how any of this works. How half the time I'm just saying things because I think it makes sense. But this is... For the longest time I thought this was a curse. Being able to pull using this for the things that I wish I... Things I can't change now. But I realize how important it is to me and me. I think when things change, I don't think I'll lose this. But I think it will look very different. And I think we both just need to be prepared for whatever that is. So thank you for being by my side.
And even with everything that I've been through, everything that we've endured, I wouldn't change it for anything.
At the end, when you killed Emerald, did he say anything to you?
He laughed. He was reading a book. And when I killed him, he laughed.
Right. Well, I'm still, and I think we all are, in firm belief that there is more than one. We've seen more than one at this point. Maybe if we break the wheel, we can prevent more from turning up. But then again, what does that do to you?
Whatever it does, it will have been worth it. To stop it. To stop all of this.
Now Vin's just gonna, like, put his hand forward to do the little forearm shake.
Yeah. He returns it, even though his hand kind of goes through your palm a little bit.
That was it. Regardless of what happens, I just wanted you to know that with whatever you do, you have my support, even if it means I go away.
Before you go, it's funny. Maybe funny is not the right word. With all this talk of threads and wheels and pushing and pulling and different timelines. I always thought maybe there's one where where they got to live. And when the wheel breaks, I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Do you ever think about that?
You see, he looks away from you and sort of looks down at the cluster of stars and magic just whizzing by the ship, and he takes a long moment to think. And he looks back up at you and he says,
As far as I'm aware, as far as I know, in every timeline that happened to us, They were gone in every timeline because of where we needed to be and what we needed to do.
Right, yeah.
But some wheels move slower than others. Some stories haven't even begun to be told. Maybe, just maybe, if we break the wheel, and you and I don't need to be here doing this, because there's no threat, there's no force. Maybe they will get a chance.
Maybe it won't take us too long to realize that time. It's gotta be one of us out there smarter than the other.
I don't know. Sometimes I think we all share one collective brain cell, and right now I feel like it's somewhere else.
No matter what. You're still me, I'm still you. We're still one. Of many. Nothing, just sighs. And takes Echo's hand again, and he'll recall him when he does.
Yeah.
And he'll just look at the stars for a bit over here. By himself.
Okay. So now, Fian, you sit there alone for a short duration of time, thinking. So, with that, as Nalfian sits alone, is there anything else anybody wanted to do? I saw there were a couple of things that popped up in the chat. I will also say that after the first day of travel, the 3 people you found in the ship will finally be well enough to talk to. They just need like a full another day's rest, and then they'll be ready to talk and a little bit more coherent. Talking to them now, as some of you may have tried, is just hard, where they're not fully coherent. They're not able to fully form sentences. It's been a while that they were there. But sometime tomorrow, you'll probably be able to speak to those 3 individuals you found within the Tundra of Apathy. So, before that comes up, on that first day, is there anything anybody wanted to do?
Yorick would like to talk to Lila, unless someone else has a thing they want to do, since I just had a big thing.
I'm gonna talk to Lila after you talk to Lila, because I don't know.
Do you want to talk to Lila first?
No, you can go. You're fine.
I feel like Yorick already had a big thing. You want to go first? I don't mind.
I can see Joe.
No, you guys are fine. There's something else.
You good? Did you read the chat or something?
No, I'm reading one chat in particular.
That Joe, funny thing. Don't mind me.
To be fair, I fucking looked at something and just saw, without any context, smut, I bet. And was like, what the fuck? Okay, right, Yuri goes and finds Lila. It's quick, I promise. She's gonna just kind of be like, hey, first thing, please remember that we need the zone of truth thing for when we talk to those people when they're okay. They're not good yet, but when they are, it'll be really useful. I just need to make sure they're not actually imposters who are going to try and kill us.
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
Wonderful. The other thing, just wanted to check in, because I know that so you're quite close with in some ways with your family, especially with, like, Belle. I know you were kind of missing her and all that. Is it better? Is it more comforting that she's here this time? Like, we're not away from her or anything. Like, she's here kind of doing the adventure with us. Are you feeling a bit bad?
Yeah, I actually tried to bring her along the first time, but good old Finch got in the way of that. Which maybe in the long run, she needed a second she got really powerful since I last saw her before then, so maybe just more schooling was helpful. But no, I absolutely feel, I don't know, it's hard leaving your family, so it's just nice having her around and knowing that she needed just like a change of atmosphere is also like comforting.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad that you've got that and you're feeling a bit better now. That's great.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that was that. So, I will let you do whatever. And yeah.
Are you okay? Was there anything you needed to talk about?
Apart from the usual identity crisis and trying to figure out purposes in life, no. It's pretty much the usual level of uncertainty.
Okay. Are you feeling nervous about any places that we have to go here in the Astral Sea? Like the City of Pain? Is that gonna make you uncomfortable?
Well, there's the whole thing of, like, you're not supposed to do anything whilst we're there, but obviously we're gonna have to, I don't know, it depends what we see, but I don't feel like that's gonna stick.
I know,
But
I'm nervous about that too.
it'll be fine. We have dealt with everything and before this, and we'll deal with everything that comes at us, and we'll be fine. We just need to stick to trying to help people, and I'm sure it'll be okay. I mean, we're in the moral right, so surely it's fine. Yeah.
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 I like the optimism a lot.
I'm trying. It's just that I also don't know if the rest of the party are gonna agree with us, so I don't know. Nalfian and Yorick, and I don't know if they're gonna be more like, oh, we should just leave it, or I don't know what Twigger's gonna say, but I feel like she's more likely to be on our side, but I don't know if she'll side with, like, Nalfian with it, or I don't know. And it always gets ugly when me and Nalfian fight, so I just don't.
Maybe we can have a conversation all as a group before we go into the city, rather than trying to figure that out for in the city itself. Because that feels like we should definitely be on one track of mind before we're in the middle of it.
Yeah. I'm just not sure how resolved we'll be. A lot of people can have very strong opinions, and I'll admit that I am one of those people.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. We can solve disagreements, even if they get a little ugly for a minute. It's nothing that can't be behind us, so let's just... I think conversation is always better, though. And an open conversation.
Yeah. Some people in our group just aren't as good of making their intentions clear and saying exactly what they mean.
That's tea right there. Have you talked to him more?
Since?
You should have.
Well... Well...
Hey, you talked to me a lot more than you talked to him about it, and I'm not even one of the, people involved, so...
You're involved now!
I'm trying to not be.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry.
No! You're innocent. No, it's fine. It's fine.
You said that you want to be involved, so I tried to leave.
Not what I meant by involved.
What did you mean?
Never mind, Eurydice. It's fine. I just think you should talk to him more about this. It's on your mind, and I think something should be put in place. That's all.
Well, last time I tried to talk to him about it, he gave me a lot of not very easy to understand and conflicting and just kind of very cryptic messages, as if I was supposed to just understand it, and it wasn't very productive.
Okay, so how do you feel about that?
Like, I don't know. Like, he's dodging questions and, like, he's being an ass about it.
Then he should know that's how you feel.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't care. I mean, that night at the tournament flirted with me, and he didn't care.
Well, does that bother you?
No?
Well, then I guess you could tell him that too.
Well, I mean, it did a little, but never mind. We have important things to do. It's like he said, we have more important things. This is important. There are important things to do. The world is ending. Yeah.
It's still important. Just because it's not gonna change how the world is shaped doesn't mean it doesn't change how your world is shaped.
I don't think my world is supposed to... Maybe I'm not supposed to have this. You know, I've got responsibilities and things to do and things to look after, and there's so many things happening. Well, it doesn't matter what I want, really.
Why does it not matter?
It doesn't matter what I want and what I get if there's no world to experience it in, and there are just so many more important things to do and that need to happen. You know?
I think there are important things for each situation that has been brought up, and I think it's up to you to decide that you have stacked which things as most important and which things are least important. And sometimes things are on an equal plane of importance. Look, I've done this to myself, okay? I'm just telling you what I've learned.
Okay. From the many experiences with people from the college.
I'm not talking about specifically romantic. I'm talking about, like, what you want to do and who tells you what a priority is and what's a priority to yourself. And, like, yes, of course saving the world's important. And of course you, one of the most empathetic people ever, cares a lot about that. But just because you're really empathetic and care about the world doesn't mean you shouldn't care about yourself and what you want. That's all I'm trying to say.
Now, if I could just get him to speak as clearly as you do.
Well, you need to also speak clearly to him. Frequently. Because you're speaking really clearly to me. That's why I'm able to speak so clearly to you. I know I suck.
You don't. You're lovely. Okay. Well, for now, I'm going to go and do other things and ignore this problem.
That's the problem. And she'll walk away.
Okay. Brilliant. Okay. That is all.
Okay. Wonderful. Nice. So, Lila walks away, and Lila, as you are walking away down the stairs, you can see Yorick, if I recall correctly, you also wanted to speak with Lila.
That is correct.
Popular gal.
So, Lila, as you're walking down the stairs to below deck, you see Yorick is like getting up from his cot. And then Yorick, you weren't anticipating her to be on the stairs, but as you get up to go up deck just to go do something else, you do see Lila. Your paths are going to cross, so now might be the time to talk to her if you choose.
Okay, Lila, what's up?
Just finished talking to Eurydice about, you know, priorities. But that's about it. What's up with you?
Oh, not much. Join me for a quick stroll?
Sure thing.
and they'll walk about 10 feet, and Yorick will just lean against the railing, and that will be the stroll.
A long stroll.
Classic. Can I ask you something as he's just kind of looking out at just the astral sea before him?
Of course.
I mean, first off, how long have you been with the Forerunners now?
It might be going on 4 months now. Ooh.
Well, in those 4 months, what do you think you've learned in your time with them?
A lot, I hope. I think I learned a lot more about myself and what's important. Not just to me, but to the world, at least I hope. I learned about the Dark One in particular. That was a big learning experience.
Yeah.
And I learned it's okay to not be perfect. Or it's okay to not be upset when you're not. Still working on it, though.
Well, that's good. I've never been perfect, so that's a huge weight off my shoulders.
Why do you ask?
Well, what's the point of doing anything if you don't learn from it?
Yeah. No, I agree. What have you learned so far being with the Forerunners?
Ooh. Good question. I mean, I think I always knew this, but just... life's complicated, and... I think more often than not, even if you don't agree with people, I think most people, not all, but most, are trying their best.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yorick just kind of like glances at her for a second. What do you see your role being in all of this?
You mean with the Forerunners or life in general?
Both?
Well, I think with the Forerunners, I was feeling really out of place for a bit. And I definitely thought about maybe taking a step away from it when we were back in Hearthcrest. I don't know, it was really hard leaving my family and then everything blowing up with my family and learning that the city could have been completely destroyed by a dragon and I would have never been there. That was really hard. And knowing how much my sister had gone through within the time of me being gone. And the fact that my dad was in a box, that was really hard. There was a lot of really hard things all at once. So I was like feeling like maybe I'd made the wrong choice of, you know, pursuing my research and then getting into all of this, and I just felt like I just didn't know. But with time, I realized like that's silly. And it wasn't my fault that all those things happened because I left, but since I was with you all, I was able to make it right. With you guys, we were able to make it right. So I want to keep doing that. I want to be with the people who I know can make things right in a world that has a lot of wrong. And I want to do that. So I hope that's my part, is keeping you guys you and Nalf on the front line and Eurydice throwing giant fireballs and twigs sneaking around. I want to make sure everyone's staying alive. If I can heal you or revivify or protect, I would feel like all my potential that I've been like studying for would be wasted if I wasn't with you guys in those crucial moments. So with the Forerunners, that's how I feel. With life, I feel like I'm finding where I'm supposed to be right now. I really feel connected to the astral sea. Obviously, she shows like the hands and like, could have never guessed stars were my thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Ephron. And poor guy lost his whole livelihood and made it out. And obviously all he's doing right now is, the goal is to defeat the Dark One, but I don't know what's left for him after all of that. And there's not, like, I could, continue to do research or become a professor or whatever, but I think I feel more comfortable, and I think my calling is to keep doing this, traveling and making things right and seeing the world. And I mean, I want to come to Macavia, and maybe I was thinking I could join, me and Ephron could start a crew and be space pirates. But the good kind. Good space pirates.
Reams and Varnast. Anyways. Sorry, keep going.
No, you're good. I mean, that's kind of where she was going to end it. Of just like, I feel like my potential is going to be doing or using it to connect people, to solve problems, to heal in the spaces that are hurting, and just keep things in balance. And I don't think staying somewhere so stagnant is the way to do it. I mean, sounds like I'm a pathfinder, and I need to go down those paths in order to do anything with that potential. So I don't know. I'll talk to Ephron and see what he thinks, but that's kind of where my mind has been right now.
Sounds like you want to be a hero to me.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of all are.
Yeah, that's true. I think I've finally figured you out.
Oh, really?
No. An aspect of you, at least.
Well, tell me about me.
Well, you're brilliant.
Well, thank
You have so much potential, both tapped and untapped. I think you're the kind of person that, if it's what you want, the world's going to remember for many, 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 many years to come, even after you're gone.
Oh.
I think that when you talk about using your spells to heal us, to keep us up, I think that's only the smallest fragment of what you do for us, do for me at least. Lila, you're the kind of person who people genuinely really like you. And being around you makes people want to be better than they are. Not because they feel inferior, but because you inspire them. You make them think that anything is possible. And that's a gift that very few people have. I don't know what the future holds for you, but it'll be amazing, whatever it is, I'm sure. I look at you and you don't hate your family, Lila, but I think you hate your name. I think you hate that when you introduce yourself as Lila Tatiana, it's the Tatiana name that people latch onto, that they know, that they remember. There's all this assumption about you, these connections that, in a way, aren't about you, if that makes sense. And I think it's why you went out with Finch originally. I think you wanted to find something that was yours, not something that, you know, your dad bought or someone helped, you know, train you to do. I think you wanted to find something that was yours. But you're Lila. And so even in that moment, it wasn't about you. You wanted to find something that you thought would better the world's understanding of itself, something that was going to help other people, because that is who you are. Lila. Not the Tatiana, just Lila. And even after coming across all this stuff that you were not expecting, you were not prepared for, seeing the monstrosities, the horrors, you're still here, and I'm guessing you haven't given leaving a second's worth of thought, because it's not who you are. I don't know where your story's going to take you, Lila, but I think you're just getting started. So how close was I? He just kind of smirks at you.
Wow. York, I mean, we haven't known each other very long, but you're incredibly... I don't know if it's empathic. Just the way you understand people. Thank you for all those kind words. I mean, I hope what you say is true. That... I don't think anyone has ever given me such a high compliment in my entire life. And what's so funny is I've so badly wanted to be more like you, or like Nalfian, or Eurydice, or even Twig. Just... I felt like I've had a lot of internal barriers about everything, and you were able just to walk in like a freaking knight in shining armor and is like, yeah, I've been training my whole life. This is what everything has been leading to. I'm gonna kick some ass. I just felt like you had no baggage about it. And that's what it's just funny, our perception of people.
It is. Because I feel like I would have given anything to go back in time and be more like you. Just that love of knowledge, that desire to help everyone around them learn and grow. I mean, like I said, you would have done so well in House Nasine. Not that you're not doing well now, you know what I mean. But I'm just saying that drive, that it's not about you. Everything that you learn and want, everything that you have a desire, everything that you have true passion for, leads back to helping other people. Not because it's expected of you, but because it's what you want. If we had 100 more you, Lilas, I think the Dark One would be shaking in fear every day until he died.
Thank you. That's crazy to think that. Sorry, I'm trying to take it in, the concept.
What, me at the college with my glasses reading in the library, you can't see it? Is that what you're saying?
No, not that. Just. You think the world would be okay with as much drama as 1,000 Lilas? That'd be too much.
Drama?
Sometimes
First
drama.
of all, I grew up with 6 sisters. I know what drama is. Secondly, you are not drama, Lila. Trust me.
Okay. I'll accept it.
I'm gonna talk to everyone about this eventually, but I think you'll understand this maybe even more than me. And he'll reach down into his side bag, and he's gonna pull out the Empyrean's judgment, and very carefully, because Yorick is a blunt instrument. He just kind of like charges in. He always has all this armor on. He's got a blunt weapon, but this is something that you can tell he's holding very carefully and very gingerly as he pulls it out for you to take.
Mm-hmm. And she will gently take it as well.
Do you feel anything?
Joe, does she feel anything?
Oh, yeah, you can definitely feel the magic emanating from it. The weird thing for you, Lila, is most of the time, given you're studying at the college, between natural, arcane, and divine magic, you can typically tell pretty easily what something may be. And this thing is weird because it is like... It is existing as all three at the same time. In one moment, it is all three.
Interesting. Can she cast Identify and get more from that?
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Don't tamper with it! No, just kidding.
Throws Lila overboard. You fucking bitch! I told you to be gentle!
I said one thing! One thing!
But can she?
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard me. I said no. If you do
Oh,
cast
no,
Identify,
I did not hear that.
you learn nothing else about it aside from what Yorick has already been able to gather and what you've been able to ascertain. It is something that is outside of the realm of magic and understanding that you currently possess.
Damn. How did you get this?
It was given freely. Yorick kind of looks away for a second. There's nothing left of Azrio, save what you're holding.
Oh my god. So that's where you were? You were with Azrio?
Yorick nods to that. He pulled me away in the magic of the teleportation, I guess.
Do you feel like you got any closure about everything you had been feeling about him and what he had done in Macavia?
Yorick kind of takes a deep breath and kind of thinks about it for a moment. Like I told you, intent only means so much, but I asked him if he tried to do his best. And he said yes. It doesn't fix what happened. It doesn't undo the damage. It doesn't take away anything that he did, but I believe that he tried. That's more than some do. I think, and Yorick kind of laughs at this, I think he wanted to be my friend.
Oh.
He told me that when he gave it to me that he would fade and there'd be nothing left. I offered to stay with him until he was gone. And then I came back to you guys. Like I said, the people that died still died. The history can never be unstained, untainted, but someone giving up the last remnants of themselves, the last remnants of their life, trying to do the right thing. I get that.
Yeah. That's so tragic. Everything that happened in the name of him, and mostly negative, at least as far as history remembers. And then this. Well, I can't tell you what it does. All I do know is it is a collection of very strong magic. And she's like handing it back to him. I think you will know best when to use it as well, as his friend.
York puts it back in his bag. Today was alright.
It was alright. You know, got gnawed on by a big cosmic horror. So.
Yeah, tell me about it. There's one last thing. I think you should go talk to Belle sooner over later.
Okay.
I could be wrong, she's your sister, but like you said, I notice things. I don't know if she believes in Corellian like you do. I think she's trying to find her own path. And I think she's scared to tell you that.
You can kind of tell that Lila's like you said, maybe something that she had been thinking and maybe was afraid to admit. Like, normally she responds pretty quickly to things, but she's like taking that in.
I just, like I said, Lila, you have so much power to influence and inspire and make people want to be better. You're her older sister. I think she's scared of losing you. I think it's why she wanted to come.
Okay. Yeah. I should.
You look like you could use a hug. Do you want a hug, or should I leave you to your space for a second? I can't. I have a
I
hard
think
time
you
reading these
also
things.
need a hug, so
I could use a hug, but I didn't want to be like, oh hey, when you're going through this whole thing
she'll
right
just
now.
hug you to shut you up.
He'll just give her a quick hug back.
Yeah. Thank you, Yorick. You might have me figured out, but I'm still figuring you out, so I'll give you a full report once I do.
Well, when you figure it out, could you let me know? Because I've been trying for years and I have no fucking idea.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And if you ever need anything, just let me know. Yeah.
I mean, same to you. I'm always there for you, so. And everybody, but.
Us new people gotta stick together, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, these other three have baggage in history. At least we came in fresh, so.
Yeah, fresh is the word we'll use.
Yeah, well, they all struggle to talk to each other and tell each other their emotions and feelings to each other. We at least tell each other, so.
Yeah, we're so healthy, you and me.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
All right, go. I'll talk to you later, Lila.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go find Belle.
Good luck.
Thanks.
So, as the two of you depart from one and other, heading in your separate directions, Lila, I know that you wanted to talk to Belle, but is there anybody else who wanted to do anything before we jump to that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now Fiona's gonna have a conversation with Twig.
Okay. After maybe like 5 or 6 hours of getting back, what would Twig be doing on the ship in the meantime? Gemma.
Wow.
Pick up some castles.
I was gonna say she's a little nerd. So I totally think she's not even playing with anyone. She's just there. I guess on like the deck, she'd just be like, laying on her like stomach, her little like legs up,
The typical. Oh.
Yeah, just like with her little
Swinging her
cards, and she's just
legs.
looking at them. Yeah. Studying the cards again.
Studying the cards.
So now, Vian, this is what you walk up on as you check below
He
deck.
resists the urge to laugh.
Asshole.
He very quietly, just not to disturb her focus. She's very intently looking. Are you busy?
No, I've got time.
Great. And you can see he has a piece of parchment and I guess a piece of charcoal in his hand. I am going to ask you a few questions if you have some time.
Okay, are you writing them down? Are they important questions?
Oh, some of them I think are very important questions, and I am going to write them down. Is that okay?
Yes.
Great. And he will sit on the floor next to you. Alright, I'll
Should I
start
be
with...
worried about what my answers are then, if you're writing them down?
No, Twig, don't be worried. Just... He kind of puts the paper down. Can you promise to answer them honestly?
I will.
Great. First question, this one's easy. If you can be any kind of bird, what would you be?
God damn it.
Twig's just immediately just like cocking her head like, okay, these seem to be really important questions when I was like, assuming what these would be, and then you just come out of the fucking door with this.
Said easy first.
Birds. Twig like birds. She's going to just
Google
look
birds.
into her lap. Like she no. She's going to obviously just be like sit up. She's not gonna still be on the fucking laying on the thing. But yeah, she's gonna look down to her lap like this is a really important question to her.
Aw.
I feel like a sparrow would be right.
And why would you be a sparrow?
I don't know that anything else would be fitting.
Okay. I don't, that's why I'm asking you. Why do you think a sparrow is fitting?
Well, they're small, I guess.
They are small. You are small.
But
For now, you'll grow.
hopefully still nice, right?
Correct. You are very nice.
And well, I suppose they're on the plainer sides. and they can stand on twigs. That's a connection.
I wouldn't say that you're plain twig, but they do stand on twigs. He writes down stands on twigs. Alright. Sparrow. If you could fly anywhere in the world, where would you fly?
I want to go to a pharaoh. I feel like it'd be such a nice place to be, right? It seems like a really pretty place, at least. And they have doglins there, so I'd want to see one of those.
Right.
But, like, in the wild, I feel like Morning Light doesn't really count. I suppose he's still, you know, his own thing, but...
Or like
I
a pack
don't
of doglins. Are they called
Do
a
they come in
pack?
packs? I hope they come in packs.
Packs of doglins. Got it. Okay. Here is a tougher question.
Okay.
What was the happiest moment in your life?
I suppose the first thing that would come to mind is winning the tournament.
Okay. Winning the tournament. How did that make you feel? Other than happy, of course.
Well, I've never really won anything like that before. And, well, everyone else seemed so much more experienced. I mean, I feel like I hadn't really been playing for as long as, well, nearly anyone else there, and so the fact that I still won, I don't know, it's a little stupid, I guess, but it just...
No, it's not stupid at all. You outdid and outmaneuvered, outskilled people who've been playing this game all their lives. It's not stupid at all. It's an accomplishment.
Just smile at that.
Alright. What about... I'm almost done, I promise. A moment that made you feel safe.
Well, this is taking me a hot minute. Jesus.
I thought about pre-sending you these questions, but I didn't, I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Fuck, man.
I'm sorry.
You're going through like every moment, Jesus.
Okay, you gave me a time to answer the bird question.
Lamau, this is harder than the third question.
This is harder than the bird question. Wait till you hear my next one.
Oh, fuck you. Well, I suppose I did like it out in the villa in Sandpoint. I think a lot of things were less complicated then.
Hmm.
And I don't know, it was just... It was nicer out there. I didn't know what Sandpoint would be like, but, you know, a lot of trees. Well, that's always something familiar, right?
Lots of trees, yes. Alright, this isn't my last question, but this is just a spin-off of that. Let's say you weren't a lady of a very important house. What would you do? What would you like to do? You can be anything you want.
Well, I think I'd like to be somewhere like that at the villa. Not at the villa necessarily, but somewhere, I guess, quiet. Somewhere that things just seem happy and safe.
You can see he's taking his time to write everything down very carefully.
What are these questions for, by the way?
Ah, wait, one more question. This is the last one.
Right.
What do you need the most, or want the most right now?
I guess for Hasmond's Hole to be okay. That place isn't safe right now.
Right.
It doesn't get to just be trees. It doesn't get to just be happy. Because it's sick. And, well, it doesn't. It certainly isn't gonna get better by itself.
But we are gonna make sure it gets better. He kind of looks up after writing that down.
Right, yeah, I feel like we need to.
And we will. Alright, great. I'll come up with some more later, but I think this is a good start. Thank you.
So the questions, what are they for? You didn't answer. You said that I had to answer one more question, and then you'd tell me, so...
Well, I'm writing something, and you'll just have to wait to find out what it is. And I needed you to answer some questions to help me write it.
That's on
So
Matt, though.
thank
You
you,
said that you'd
as
tell
stands
me.
up. I did tell you. I'm writing a thing,
But
and
you
I
had
needed
a fake out answer. That doesn't count.
I'm writing a very important thing that involves you, but I needed questions answered by you to help me write
Right,
it.
and so if it's pertaining me, then I feel like I should definitely know what it is, right?
Wouldn't you rather it be a surprise?
No.
I feel like I should have seen that coming. Too bad. It's gonna be a surprise. Thank you very much. I will come up with more later. You may continue, studying your cards. And he's going to smile, and give her a little kiss on the top of the head, and then leave.
We could just do that kind of like grump, like she's not gonna chase him, obviously, you know. But yeah, she'll let him leave, and she will go back to her cards. Thank you very much.
Right. The heart of the cards.
Heart of the cards.
York pokes his head in. Yo, we gaming? No, I'm just kidding.
All right. So, with that, Nalfian, you walk away from Twig, having finished up your conversation. Anything else? Aside from Lila, you wanting to go speak with Blossom. Or, Belle. Okay.
I think we're good.
Lila, you head below deck to the opposite end of the ship, and you can see Belle is just kind of there. You can see she has a journal open. She's just writing things down. And you can see that as she's just scribbling down, taking notes, writing things, just journaling, writing down what she's seen, what she's experienced, all that good stuff. She doesn't seem to notice you approach.
I know there's no like doors or anything, but I think she would just kind of like knock on like the, like, I don't know, like a wood structure, the, what is that, support beam or something, and just like let her know, like, to not startle her, and then just say, hey,
Oh, hi.
do you have a second?
Yeah, sure.
And she'll like sit next to her, and and say, "What you journaling?"
Oh, just writing down what I see, what I'm feeling, what I'm experiencing, so that way when I get back, I've got like a full detailed log of what happened and what I saw, so that way I can, hopefully get some decent extra credit out of it.
Yeah, for sure. What have you been enjoying so far?
I mean, the scope of it all is really insane to me.
Mhm.
I of course, the only city that I saw up close and personal was the City of Life, but even the City of Corpses, I don't think I would have wanted to get up close and personal. That was very odd.
Yeah.
I also, it was really strange. I heard like whispers too, even when I was just on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
They were like angry at me. I don't know. It was weird.
Could you tell what those whispers were from? Because I know Yorick experienced that as well, but he knew where they were coming from. Or
No, I don't know who or what was saying it to me. And I don't even know what they were saying. They were just angry.
can I insight check that?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay. $22.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, it seems like she's telling the truth. She
Okay.
just doesn't know what they were saying and doesn't know why.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it was a really creepy place. We saw a cosmic horror, and I got gnawed on by a horror that thing.
Oh,
Yeah, it was not cool.
that is not cool. No.
No, lots of gross stuff,
Yeah.
and I feel like we almost died for sure. So, but that's besides the point.
Oh, but you're alive though, so that's good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally fine. Only a few scratches. It's fine. I feel like besides everything that I do know that happened when I left home, I feel like there was a lot more that happened. And it feels like you went through some, maybe I didn't realize, while I was living at home, but it feels like you went through some pretty strong changes, maybe, in that short while I was gone. And I don't know, I feel like I was kind of picking up on it, but you didn't seem like you really wanted to talk about it, even when I pestered, so I tried to back off, but something told me today to check in on you again.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I do. I mean, and you see her, she kind of like starts and stops a couple of times, just sort of searching for the words, and eventually she just says, I guess I don't know what you want me to say. For our entire lives, I got so used to always having you there, and then you weren't. And I was sad. I was angry to a degree because you were always there before. But that's the thing, though, is that's not your fault. You weren't always going to be there, and that was unfair of me to be mad at you for that. I needed to figure out how I was going to do things on my own. And yeah, the anger took me to some probably not great places, but I was able to get to those not so great places and figure out that that's not where I wanted to be. So I started to walk back a little bit. And I started to realize that maybe I could use that negativity and I could use it for good. I could make a positive change in my life using that negativity, seeing what it did to me.
And what kind of negativity? Is it just the anger you had towards me, mom, and dad, or was there another negative force that entered your life during this time?
It was just the negativity. I poured it into everything. Into the magic I was learning, into the spells I would cast, into the way that it manifested. I made a promise to myself. I made a deal with myself that I wasn't going to let that anger be my only drive. And it's not anymore. I mean, now I want to get better. I want to be better than anybody else that's ever been at the college. And I'm not doing it because I'm angry. I'm doing it because I want to be the best. And I don't want to be the best because I'm a Tatiana. I want to be the best because I just am. No offense. You're great, but...
Look, you'll get there when you get there, but I'm still the best. That's not the point. You could tell me anything and I wouldn't. I'm still your sister, and like, I may poke fun at you and maybe say things you wish I didn't, and say things like I'm the best and blah blah blah, but like, you could tell me anything and our relationship wouldn't change. Like, I would still love you unconditionally, right?
Lila, make a persuasion check.
Okay. It was a 9.
You can see Belle. She sort of smiles and nods and says, I mean, of course I know that. I do. I do. But...
Really?
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. I know that you'll always love me and you'll always be there for me. Or you'll always want to be there for me. But what happens when we get back? And you have to go off on another adventure, and I can't go with you. One thing I've realized is that I need to learn how to deal with things on my own. Because I'm not going to always have my big sister there, or my dad, or my mom. And I'm learning that. So I love you. I do. And I know you'll always be there for me as much as you can, but as much as you can isn't always. And I think that's something you need to realize too. And I promise I'm not trying to be mean, like, at all. I just... As you know, life has been weird the past several months.
No, it's fine. I know what you mean. I understand what you said. Because like I said, you can tell me anything and nothing is going to change. It's unconditional love. And I know, like, growing up, we felt like we had conditional love from dad and mom about being perfect and Tatiana's. I understand that, and I know they're working on it, or maybe it never was conditional love and we just didn't see that. Whatever it was, I just want you to know that it's always been you and me. And it always will be, even if we're not standing next to each other or living in the same house or going on the same adventure. Nothing between us would change just because we can't be right next to each other. And I feel like you have been changing, and that's fine, but I would like to be a part of it.
Go ahead and make another persuasion check, Lila.
Okay. Yay, a dirty 20.
Okay. You mean that?
All of my heart.
Okay. I know you do. And I can feel that. But part of me is afraid that what if something were to happen? And you couldn't keep that promise.
Well, you could literally one day turn into, I guess, a follower of the Dark One, and I would go to the end of the earth to get closer to you to help you through that. I'm fucking wanting to do that with fucking Cassius Finch. I would do that for you too. Like, it's unconditional love.
Okay. But let's just say that I did something because I thought it was a good idea. Because the past long while, I haven't really been honest with anybody about anything. And when you finally came back and we had that conversation where we got dinner, I started to see what I was doing wrong. And so I started to try and think of ways that I could combat it. So, and you can see she's starting to spiral a little bit. And so, maybe I did something that maybe was not a really, really smart idea. And I thought the only way to get out of it and to get safety was to come with you on this thing.
Okay, so
yeah, I was lying a little bit before, and I'm really sorry for that, but okay. So unconditional, right?
Yes.
Okay, so remember how you talked to Mom? And Mom said it was okay for me to come?
Yes.
Okay, that was me, for one.
Okay.
That's why Mom left, and then I came. So Mom doesn't know I'm here. But that's okay, because time doesn't pass there anyway.
Okay.
So that's good.
Okay, so that's the first thing.
That is
I'm
the first
sure.
thing. That's honestly the least important thing too. So the second thing is, so remember when you first showed up back to the college after everything and you saw that I was doing magic and I really beat the crap out of Colette?
Yes.
Okay. So that was when I was in a really dark spot and I was still really angry at you. I was angry at Dad. I was angry at Mom. And when I said I made a promise to myself, that was a bit of a stretch. Because it was kind of myself. At least that's what, whenever I would talk to it, that's what it looked like. It looked like me.
It? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looked like me. It sounded like me. And it was kind of like it was my inner monologue. Like it was like me. But I'm not stupid. I'm not a idiot. So I knew that it wasn't. But it was a lot like me. And it said a lot of the things I was feeling. And it was really capitalizing on those things. So I made a promise to myself. Which, not me, but, something that was like me. So that wasn't a lie, what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You still love me? Still unconditional?
Yes, I still love you.
Okay, because here's the third thing. And this is the thing that I think that you might not be happy about. But so the day before you got there, not even the day before you got there, but
You know how I got that job working at the vault?
Yes.
I did it because myself told me to. And I thought
Mhm.
it was a good idea. You know, maybe I had too much free time. I was lingering too much. I was not focusing on the things that were important. So maybe staying at the school more was what I needed. And I was like, okay, this is good. I'll work there. But then the voice, me, told me to do something. And it was after you and I met, and I started to realize that what the thing was telling me to do was not the thing that I should have done. But I had a thought. It's okay, the thing that's telling me to do that is not a good thing. So I could not do the thing, but then the thing would get angry at me. Or I could do the thing and then go somewhere where the thing can't get me, and then I'll have time to figure it out.
And what was the thing?
So remember how on the first day that you got there was a lot of talk about that really, 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 really powerful sword?
Yes.
I took it.
Where is it?
And she kind of like pulls down, like she's been wearing this heavy like cloak and collar. She kind of pulls it down, and you can see that there's a necklace that is just very, very small, maybe a few inches in length, and she kind of pulls her shirt down a little bit, and you can see it right there.
You shrunk it.
No, it does that, and then, you know, I can summon it if I want.
And what is it?
It's a really, really, really powerful sword.
Does it talk to you?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Honestly, it's a lot nicer than I was to me. It's just happy to be out of there. It's thrilled to be in the astral sea.
That's not a good sign.
It's just happy to be out and about. And it does also.
That's why you were running to get to the boat.
Maybe.
She's gonna narrow her eyes a little bit to that maybe.
Remember unconditional love, you said?
Look, I love the fuck out of you, but I can still... Unconditional love doesn't change other emotions, my girl. Oh,
I get it. Okay, here's the thing, though. We've been here for, like, a day almost, like 24 hours. I've had the sword for about 25. And it's been very well behaved. It's been a good sword. Very good.
Because you're doing what it wants or needs. It needs to be here, probably.
No. Because here's the thing. The voice, me, the thing, whatever it was, it told me to take the sword and then to sail to the Accursed Isle. But I didn't. I came here.
Yes, because probably at the time it told you to do that, the way to get here, the object to get here, was in the Accursed Isle until we had someone pick it up for us. It needs to be here.
I mean, you can't be sure of that. Listen,
We are both straight A students. We both know this.
Okay, but I don't think the sword is evil.
Oh, honey.
I think that it is misunderstood.
After your long conversations for a whole day, look, if I were saying that about a boy, would you not slap me in the face?
This one's different.
Yeah.
It's not. I guess
Okay, just so you know, yes, I love you. None of that changes anything that I feel about you. However, I gotta ask you, do you love me unconditionally?
Well, yeah, that's why I told you.
Well, then because you're not gonna like everything else I have to say next, so I'm pretty nervous right now too. You gotta give me a little bit of benefit since I put myself out on the line for you right now.
Okay.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
Okay, well, you're not keeping that sword, and we have to figure out what yourself fucking is, okay? Because it sounds like you got two very negative entities with you. And look, I know you're upset by that, because it's bringing you a lot of power, and I understand. But that doesn't change what they are, and the fact they could be using you. Is yourself talking to you right now while I'm talking to you?
No. I promise I'm telling the truth about that, because why would I continue to lie? It's all on the table. Ever since we got here, myself can't talk to me.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I don't know what myself was. No idea. Because listen, obviously we're both straight A students. I didn't just sign up for no reason. Even though I was angry, I didn't just say, yep, weird, spooky thing that's definitely me, but definitely not me, all at the same time with the ability to speak to me in my dreams. Sure, I'll do what you want. I didn't do that. I did some research. I tried to read as much as I could. And I couldn't find anything. So that it was kind of stupid that I agreed even though I couldn't find research, but since I couldn't find anything bad, I assumed it would be fine.
I know someone who has themselves.
So, but the thing is, I think the sword is angry because it wasn't supposed to be there. It wasn't supposed to be trapped. It was supposed to be used. And I know that if this was a boy, because there've been many that I've told you that were red flags up and down all the aisles.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't a boy. This isn't somebody that I'm gonna date for a couple weeks and then toss to the side of the road because honestly they were a bit of a mess to begin with and I was just too blind to see it. This is, it's something else entirely. And I know that sounds strange and I know it sounds weird, but the reason I'm telling you is because I can recognize that the sword's powerful enough that maybe it could convince me that something wrong is right. But if you're here, if you do love me unconditionally, like you say you do, and you're not being persuaded by it, if there's something that it tells me to do and I don't know, I can come to you and I can ask, does that make sense? Because I haven't done anything that it's wanted me to do. It hasn't even asked me to do anything.
Okay.
It just honestly, it just keeps saying thank you for getting it out of there. It keeps telling me that it was being tortured being in there, that it had a purpose, it had something it needed to do.
Okay. Do you mind if I cast Identify on it, Belle?
Yeah.
I won't take it from you. I just want to get maybe a reading on it as well. I would like to do that, Joe.
Okay. So, as you go to cast Identify on that, we are going to cut away from this conversation very briefly because it's been going on for a minute, and this might change some things here in the trajectory of what's happening. So we're gonna take a little cut there. Okay. Before we continue, are there any other conversations that wanted to happen during this time?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yuri's gonna go find Nalfian.
Okay.
He has a... Oh, ow, trouble. Sorry.
Wherever the boy is. Oh, Trouble's being a bitch.
Hey, I'm sorry, Nalfian. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to step on your toes.
Yeah, now Nalfian would just be kind of walking back to, I guess, his cot? I don't know. He has his paper in his hand, and it would just be kind of like reading over the notes he was taking while Tug was talking.
Yuri's gonna like sneak up behind him and like try to look over his shoulder.
Yeah, good luck with that. He has the highest dex in the world. As soon as she approaches, he
How does
immediately
Dex
turns.
help you see me coming?
I don't know. It does. I'll roll for it. Tell me what to roll right now, Joe.
What's your passive perception?
Ooh, wait a second. Hold on. I don't know, actually. 14.
Bitch.
14. Okay. And then you're ready to make a stealth check.
Okay. Ha! Bitch! It's like a 17.
Whatever. Okay. So
Yeah.
you're just he coughs.
She looks over his shoulder and just kind of, I guess, sees the little questions that he asked
Yeah.
Twig. He's like, those seem very random.
There's a method to my madness. Are you sneaking up on people now? He kind of folds the paper and puts it away.
Just you.
Uh-huh.
Well, everyone else I usually just kind of say hi, but you did this to me, so I thought it was only fair. Anyway, are you busy?
I am not. What's wrong?
Okay. Okay, there doesn't need to be something wrong for me to come and talk to you, but I did want to talk to you. So I was talking to Lila about clear communication and how that is important. And I feel like you haven't been very clear with me. So I didn't feel like anything really got explained or resolved last time we tried to talk about things. And I don't know. Okay, I'm trying too hard. I feel like you were dodging questions and being a bit of a dick, and I didn't really understand what you were trying to say, and it made me feel absolutely no better about the situation.
Right. Why don't we have this conversation not in the hallway?
Yes! Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and he'll, like, I guess back to, like, the back of the deck, I guess, where he was having that conversation with, Echo Nelf.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you can see he kind of looks over and out where he was, I guess, like, same day earlier. You are right. I have been, your words, a dick about things. I think I owe you an apology. If we're just being honest, then let's be honest, right? I think for a long time, I think I made you think one way, when in all honesty, my mind was somewhere else. You're to see, I do love you. And when this whole thing began, I was a very different man. I thought I knew what I needed to fill my cup. I thought I knew what I wanted out of life, but the deeper we all have come into this, the more I realize what I wanted changed. My priorities have changed. And I don't think I've made that as clear as I should have, and perhaps that's why I've thrown myself into everything else but the reality of this conversation. You're to see, I am a knight of House Forrester, but as much as I do this for Twig, for once in this recent new life I'm trying to live, I am gonna be selfish and say that I'm also doing this for me. I can win all the tournaments I'd like, the Grin Lady's favor, restore Hazard's Hollow, but there'll always be a part of me that will never forgive what I've done or what I allowed to happen. and I briefly mentioned this to Lila, but what I want is to be out there. I want to be one of these heroes that end up in the stars. I want other drow to know that they don't have to be the same men they are when they are born, when they die. I want to be a legend that people look back and not pity the mistakes or fear the monster or brush off the joke, but aspire to be the man. And I think that means my focus is on that. And yours is on being the Dawn Breaker. And that this just isn't a part of that anymore. And should I have said that from the beginning when I started to make this realization? Yes. But I wanted to hold on to what I thought I needed in that moment. But instead, I think I almost ruined a friendship. So am I a dick? Yes. But I am sorry.
I think I'm sorry too. It's not just your priorities that changed. Because I know that I had to keep leaving. I know that I'm trying to be the Dawnbreaker, and I'm trying to have an impact. I'm trying to help people. And I'm trying to be something that maybe I'm not. Let's face it, I'm a lot better at inspiring fear than I am at inspiring hope in people. And I don't know if I'm supposed to keep fighting that or not, but before, we were kids. Not literally, it's not been that long, but we didn't have all these things that we have now. And I do want this to work, because I do love you a lot. But we are never going to be each other's priorities again. And I don't know. This hurts a lot because maybe this isn't something that you needed anymore. I think all I ever wanted, really, my entire life, is somebody to just be there. But I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. I don't know if the only person that's ever always going to be there is just me. And I need to just face that. But you deserve to be happy and do what you want to do.
I'm sorry, Eurydice. I am still going to be here. That part hasn't changed. But I think you're right. When we both realize that where our directions are heading are very different. And I'm sorry if I made you feel any less than what you are. I think you are on the right path, and I don't think you inspire fear. Not unless when you're meaning to. I think it's a very similar lesson that I've been trying to teach Twig. I just don't think you've found your confidence yet. You keep questioning what it means to be the Dawnbreaker, what do titles mean, when's the right time to introduce yourself, how to write a speech, how to approach people. You're doing everything already. Look at how far you've come. Look at what you've overcame so far. You have to stop living in what-ifs. And just start looking at what's in front of you. Right now we need each other, we need everybody on this ship together to be focused on finding Emerald. And soon enough breaking this wheel, or whatever that means. I think if we ground ourselves in what we have to do, who we are becomes a lot easier to understand. Again, I'm sorry. But I hope that now we haven't lost the friendship that we've made either.
No, that'll never go away. Not with everything that's happened. I don't think we could really break that. This just feels so dumb. We're supposed to be breaking the wheel and fate and what we're supposed to be doing and our paths and deciding what we want to do. But
We are. I will always stand by. We are writing our own stories. Sometimes there are forces that will push us harder in some directions than the other. But right now we're making a decision that is best for both of our stories. And you and I both know that.
yeah. Yeah.
Now Finn's gotta give her a hug.
She kind of like teary-eyed hugs him. Oh, if you'd said this sooner, I could have actually said something back to that knight that flirted with me.
You know, Dalphine is just gonna pat her on the back and say nothing.
Good, okay. After that, Yuri kind of like leaves. She's just gonna go and she's gonna solidly cry for a little while. Just, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll probably just stay in that same spot and look back out.
Okay. All right. Two of you depart, and with the finality of that story, we cut back to Lila finishing the casting of Identifier. As Lila, you finish casting, you can recognize just how powerful this weapon is. there are elements of this sword that it's very clear to you right now that this sword lies dormant. From her taking off the necklace and allowing you to examine it and cast Identify, where it is nowhere near its ability at all. In fact, in comparison, it probably, in its current state, is not even as deadly as Nalfian's sword. But it is, the power is there, and that's something that is very clear to you. With your Identify, you... I was just trying to see if it
Learned a lot.
what it how to use them, whether it requires attunement when you charge it has many. Okay. So for one, you can tell that this magic item does require attunement, but it is a different kind of attunement, where it takes a full 8-hour long rest to attune to this weapon, as opposed to just a short hour-long short rest. So there's that. The second thing is there is an ability for this sword to activate very similar to something like a flame tongue sword, where it activates and there is a damaging effect that is added on to it that has a lot of variety to it based off of the state of the person wielding the blade. You can tell that the blade is affected severely by who wields it. That is something that you can immediately tell. Depending on the person wielding it, the blade itself does change. The blade, and this is something you'll start to pick up when you learn more about the other part of it, but the blade wishes for the attuned wielder to be successful in whatever endeavor they pursue. So the blade will shift to best fit what weapon fits them best. When you attune to it, you can either choose to use strength or dexterity for its attack modifier, or if you are a mage that is wielding this, you can have it choose to take your spellcasting ability modifier for attacks as well, due to the blade. The blade is a chameleon of a sort. There's that.
Okay.
Finally, the blade is sentient, where casting Identify, you do connect with some spirit, some entity that exists within this blade. You connect with something. And it doesn't seem to speak to you at all in this current moment. It doesn't seem to connect with you at all. But you know that something's there. And here's the very strange thing, Lila. As you cast Identify, over the past 4 months or so, you've become very familiar with what light and shadow both feel like. You know what it's like to be in the presence of Balefire, and you know what it's like to be in the presence of the Forsaken or the Dark One. This blade is equal parts both. It is equal the raw, untapped power of Balefire and the Creator, but with every bit of malice and evil that exists in the Dark One. You can see that this necklace, this decorative ornament, is a rather realistic interpretation of what the blade naturally looks like. A long sword with a very, very slight curve towards the top half of the blade. Very slight top half, the bottom half being more straight, top half being more curved. And the blade itself, the hilt and pommel, is radiant white and gold. And then the blade itself, the base of it is white and gold, almost like ivory, laced with gold trim. But you can see wrapped around the blade is a flame of purple and black. You can see the two just sort of overlapping each other and enveloping each other. Balanced. Equal parts. But the blade doesn't speak to you at all in this moment. You identify it. It doesn't warn you at all. It doesn't try to attack you. You can tell that the blade is allowing you to read it and what it's capable of freely. Belle kind of looks down at you and she's like, see? I mean, I guess there's not much to see. Feel?
Yeah. Okay. So it seems like the blade itself, it depends on the wielder on if it's going to be doing good or evil necessarily. So that's a good sign. There's that. It seems also like it's equal parts good and evil energy power, which makes sense since it also seems like it just wants the wielder to be successful. So it seems like it has no natural alignment and it would fit whatever alignment the wielder has. So that is a good sign, and she will hand the sword back to Belle. But the you that you've been talking to, we don't know what that is. And you're smart, like you said, I understand that. And also, I also very greatly understand emotions and feeling stuck or lost or confused and relying on things that maybe present themselves. That's the variable that I think is very scary that could be related to the sword. Why did this thing want you to have that sword so badly? What is this thing? And yeah, I don't think this sword necessarily is the problem, if there is a problem. But we have to tell everyone on the boat. You understand that, right?
Oh, no, please, no. Listen, I know, but here's the thing. You promised you would love me unconditionally.
Yeah.
To the rest of them, I'm just going to be some annoying teenager who got in too deep and I did something that I wasn't supposed to. I know that it's stupid. I know that. And the thing is, they're all going to say that, and they're all going to make me feel bad about doing something that I thought was right in the moment. And that's not going to help. If anything, that's just going to make me more angry. And that's not what I want to be right now.
No, it's called accountability. I understand why you did all those things. I understand the rationale. It doesn't change the reality of the situation. And you know what? I think my friends are pretty great. I think they trust me greatly, so they would understand my input about the sword. But you gotta build relationships on honesty, Belle. And things only get worse when you continue to hide and lie. I promise you that. These are some of the greatest people I've ever met. They can help us through this. And look, if you need all the tea, the dirty crap, Eurydice used to be in a pact with Asmodeus, freaking Asmodeus, okay? Let that sink in for a second. And Nalfion used to be the edgelord of all edgelords, with some sort of dark shadow. I never met this Nalfion, but I guess he was also, on the darker, So, they have a history. And that all that happened when they were young. What are you, 15? Come on. We all, make choices. And they would support you. Because, you have to be open to let people in to build you up. You can't keep pushing people away because you're embarrassed or nervous that they would say something that honestly sounds like deep down you're upset with yourself about. You're not actually upset that other people would think that about you. You're upset that you think that about yourself right now. Am I wrong?
You're not all the way right, but you're not wrong.
Probably got an A on that project, though. Would you say that?
Okay, we can tell them.
We need to.
I need you to promise me that you will let them know what you feel about the sword. That it's not evil. It's not all the way evil. It might be part, but
yes, I have your back. And they trust me. I guess we'll see if this changes anything, but I have your back. I know what's right. I know what's true. The only thing that I think we definitely need to really reconsider and look into is this other you. And thankfully, we know somebody who used to talk to a pretty bad themselves. We have a lot of resources here that can help us out. Okay? You're not alone. Let people in, though.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
She's gonna kiss her on the forehead.
Oh.
Let's go. Time to get the whole ship available.
Okay.
She's gonna like take her by the hands and start to pull her.
Oh.
It's
She
okay.
begins to groan. With that, Lila, you begin to gather everybody up above deck. And there is a degree of questioning that happens for some of the people that you grab to go up deck. Because you don't want to tell one person, then have to tell another person, and another person. You want to gather everybody all together. So all of you are kind of getting stirred. You're all getting called up deck by Lila. And wherever Lila goes, Belle is trailing behind. And eventually, everybody is gathered above deck, surrounding Lila and Belle in a circle.
All right, everyone. So we have something that we need to tell everybody. I just want everyone to listen first before everything gets too chaotic. Okay?
Yeah.
All
Right,
right.
good. Perfect. So, Belle, through an influence that found her during my time away when she was a bit lonelier, let her know that she could achieve something, and kind of gave her a few steps on how to do that. And of course, Belle, doing her own research, weighing her options, did feel at the time that this was a smart choice. So if we all recall again, and just hold on with your reactions. If we all recall a sword that was in the archive, you know the one.
The one that Emerald
Mhm.
turned in?
Yes, that one indeed.
Right.
Compelled to attain that sword. And she does. We have it. Now hold on still. Not done.
York puts his hand back down.
I know. Very strong reactions because there was a lot there. I understand. Me too. I did take a second to identify the sword. Good news. The sword has a strong desire to achieve what its owner wants. And that is its main purpose. It is equal parts divine and negative energy, like positive and good and evil. By the way the sword wants to operate, because it is a neutral entity, from my knowledge and understanding, the sword itself has no evil intention because its only intention is to help its owner achieve what it wants, which is why it is equal parts good and evil, because whoever wields the sword, it wants to best support. So it has both equally balancing each other out. So the sword itself is neutral. The person attuned to it is Belle, who is good. all good there. And the only part that is still a little iffy about is this other entity that Belle, we call it herself.
Which I just want to clarify a few things, a few details that I think are important that Lila left out. One, the thing that came and talked to me when I was angry and when I was sad and when I was alone hasn't talked to me since I got here.
Mm-hmm.
Two, please.
We're not done.
Please let me
Alfie
finish.
also puts his hand down.
Two, the thing that looks and talks and thinks like me, that talks to me and would encourage me to be more angry about things, did tell me to get the sword. But they told me to get the sword and take it to the accursed isle. And I didn't do that. I got the sword, and immediately after I took the sword, I came here on the ship. And since I've been here, the thing hasn't talked to me, because the thing, myself, the person wanted me to go to the Cursed Isle, and I didn't go there. Instead, I came to the Astral Sea, and they haven't talked to me since. 3, I know this is the loosest thing, and I know that a lot of you are adults, and so you probably think what I did was really irresponsible, but there are some times in life where you feel like you just have to do something because it feels like you need to, even though it might be really dumb and really stupid, but you still do it because you feel like it's the thing that needs to happen in your life and you don't really know why. You don't have an explanation. You just feel like you just got to do it. And so I did it. And now I'm here and I have it. And that's it.
And we are taking steps to do the right thing and communicate with the party so that everyone can help us through this and no one gets hurt.
And I don't want to be angry.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So positive vibes, communication. All right. Belle, are you good? Anything else before we open up the floor?
If people, you don't need to respond verbally, but if you could just type in the chat whether you're looking at Belle positive, negative, or neutral right now, I would appreciate it, because that's gonna determine how she responds to. Okay. Okay. Because I already know how the NPCs are reacting. Okay. All right. So
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Belle is looking around and she's like. She just kind of shrugs at you like the other child in the group. She's not happy that Twig is reacting that way. But Twig and Belle are two very different 15-year-olds, or two very different teenagers. Two very different 15. Yeah, they're both 15. Yeah, that's right. Because Twig isn't 16 yet.
Okay. I think we've said everything that we need to say. We now open the floor to other people's questions and concerns.
York raises his hand.
Yorick.
Also raise our hand.
Okay.
Yuri also raises her hand.
All right, Anna, you're at sea. Okay, York to you're at sea now. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Looking over to Belle. When we were in there, the sword did like a weird humming thing. I don't know. And they were all over it. How'd you manage to actually steal the blade?
So I have a job at the archive, at the vault. That's my job. Is I'm supposed to go into the vault and I'm supposed to look at all the magic items, and I'm supposed to make sure that they're still there, and then I'm supposed to log if anything's changed about them in the archives of the vault. So because of that, I have a lot of special access to things that I probably shouldn't have as a 15-year-old, but I am one of the headmaster's daughters. So they give it to me anyway because they think I'm trustworthy. That was their mistake. I'm a 15-year-old. They should have had the hindsight. So that's not really on me.
Oh, wow.
So you can literally just return this and they're not going to be mad? Like, you're able to just check it out? This is my only follow-up question, and you guys could go.
Well, that's
It's not
true.
Checking. No, I stole it. I definitely did take it.
Oh.
However, like Efren said, Efren, right? Not Zevran. You can see Zevran is horrified because Zevran is a scholar, like to steal a magical artifact. Zevran, oh God, sorry. Efren though said that time doesn't move while we're here. And Twig, you said time doesn't move here either. So that means that when we get back, I can put it back and probably nobody will even notice. So technically I am kind of checking it out. It's just nobody knows.
No, we're not rationalizing that. All right, Twig.
Okay, well, I'm glad the consensus is putting it back. I think that was a lot of my concerns because, well, this is something that Emriel wanted to have locked away. And I have no doubt that the college would have also done forms of identification, which I'm sure was more thorough. No offense, Lila.
I'm thinking.
And so they also knew it was a good thing to have locked away, and so the idea that it is here instead, without all the wards that the college has, even though that was one of the items that they had on particular lockdown, I don't think that's a good idea at all. There's no way we can get it back to the vault immediately, is there? There's really not, is there?
No. Unless
So I stuck with this thing.
we could go back. Ephron, he kind of, he's navigating, he's steering, he's focusing on driving right now. He says, he says,
I feel as though the current mission at hand is very important, and leaving and entering the astral sea as frequently as that could cause issues to the orrery. It may cause some of the artifacts to go missing, as the mechanism is still pieces. So it could make it harder for us to return should we go back. We might lose a piece and then have to find it.
So we're stuck with the sword then. Right. Okay.
At least for now, most likely.
You could throw it overboard.
I feel like that would be a worse idea. To just
I'm just
have it
saying.
there. Okay.
Beautiful. I believe that means Eurydice is next.
Yeah. I realize some of this. I'm gonna try not to sound patronizing. You've done a really good job with this, to be fair. From the sounds of it, you've not killed anybody. So you're ahead of some of us.
Belle like shoots a side eye at Lila, like what the hell is she talking about?
And Lila's shrugs.
I mean, I feel like it's mainly she's above Eurydice. I think Eurydice is the only one that's kind of, you know, fallen down that hole with peace
me
and
alone.
love.
Okay. When powerful entities come and talk to you and offer you things, it's very, very easy to be like, yes, this is good. I'm doing the right thing. So just don't beat yourself up about it too badly. I mean, no one's hurt yet. There's still plenty of time to fix this, and you told people, and we can all help you make sure that this is all fine, and then nobody gets hurt. So you're doing a really good job, and you are totally free to tell us about these things. We're Lila's friends, so we will always be here to help you, and we'll treat you like you're a part of this group, because you are. You're here with us.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. She looks at you, Lila, like, all right, you were right. You were right, at least there.
Yeah, she's the nods. Okay, Nalfian, your turn.
Belle, is this the first time you've heard a voice come and talk to you? And to carry with that, does this voice only talk to you when you're angry?
Yes and yes. And I haven't been angry in a while. I mean, I was angry a little bit below deck, but it didn't talk to me then. But yeah, it would only come and talk to me when I was really angry or really sad or I felt really alone. It just kind of...
And it sounded like you.
And it sounded like me, yeah.
Nelf's gonna bring out Echo Nelf. And...
God, that's so cool.
Have him... Do you see anything strange with her?
You can see he kind of looks at her and shakes his head no. He says, nothing like Henry.
Well, that's good at least, thank you.
The other weird thing is that she said that ever since being here, she's not felt the other her hanging around. That feels different than, you know, obviously you and Echo.
Right.
If it only really comes to her if she's, I guess, got a strong emotion or is alone. I feel like it's very hard to be alone on a ship this size.
Isn't communicating across planes also very difficult anyway? That's what we say, Efren. You want to chime in, buddy?
Efren just
That's what you
sighs.
say? Any concerns?
Wait till he hears about Lila's space pirates plan with Echo.
Oh god.
But then that's just two of you. That'd be fine,
With
right?
a
And he
pink
likes
ship
you.
flying through the astral sea.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
okay.
what's your
Oh,
favorite food? I'm
Paige the
prepping for our next
Valkyrie
celebration.
If you don't mind sharing with all of us, what was the thing that made you so intensely angry? Because I will say to you, being able to control your anger is incredibly important. And I understand, as a young lady, you're learning how to do that. But maybe understanding what made you angry, we can help so it doesn't happen again.
You can see when you ask that, she looks at Lila. Not like an answer for me, but like a that's the answer. And she
Oof.
says, I was mad at her. I was mad at my mom and my dad. It seemed like all mom and dad cared about was her, but they never thought to say that to her, so she thought that they were never proud of her. But they were so obsessed with her that they never cared about what I was doing. My grades were as good. I wasn't nearly as good at magic, and I wasn't like Grandpa. I wasn't in Ladrin, so they didn't care nearly as much about what I was doing. And so when she left, I thought things would maybe be different. I thought maybe with Lila gone, they would be interested in the things that I was doing and the things I was really good at. And then they weren't. And I understand that's because Dad was in a box and it wasn't actually him. And
And you don't feel this way anymore.
no, that's the thing that I realized is when you all came back, Lila and I, we went out to eat one time. And honestly, I don't even remember what she said, but I just remember the way she looked at me. And Belle smiles at you, Lila.
Lila pulls her in for a hug.
And I knew that my sister never wanted any of this from me. There was no point for me to be mad at her. Because she was doing her best. And as she pulls away from the hug, she looks at you, Lila, and says, and I knew I needed to be doing mine. And listening to what that thing wanted me to do wasn't the way to do it. So
I'm so proud of you. As she's crying.
yeah.
Oh,
So
Well.
I knew that me wanted the sword. I knew that. That's what it had been trying to get me to do since it started talking to me. I knew that it wanted the sword, and if I couldn't get at the sword, it's not like it was just going to give up. It was going to find another way to get the sword. So I had the bright idea, what if I steal the sword? Then it can't have it, because I don't want to work for it. I don't want to do the things it wants me to do, so I decided to do the thing that it wanted me to do, so I could not do what it wanted me to do. Which made total
Wise.
sense to me. Thank you. Blossom still has her hand up.
Yorick will raise his hand again, but we'll wait for Blossom to go first.
Okay, I think this goes to Blossom now.
Of course.
I just had another question about the Emeriel situation. So all of you read that Emeriel had turned this sword in?
Yes.
Do we have any confirmation on which? Because that's a point of contention, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we know.
And the only way we can know is by finding the Emeriel we want and asking him.
Seems like it.
So, I mean, listen, I'm going to be honest, Belle, if you were my daughter, I don't know if I'd exactly be thrilled. I get the logic, I get the train of thought, and I respect the hell out of you for being as brave as you have been to stand up to the face of whatever that thing is that talks to you. But also, I think maybe, hindsight's 20/20 after all, maybe you could have let Lila in on it from the beginning. I don't think I'm off base there, am I?
That would have been nice, yeah.
Because, and listen, I don't like to pry, I don't like to listen over on conversations that happen, but this is a small ship. And I caught the first part of what you said. That your mom doesn't even know that you're here right now? Belle kinda... Yeah, sorry I lied to all of you about that. I used the magic that I have to disguise myself as my mom, tell everybody that it was okay that I went. I teleported back to the college, turned back into me, and then teleported back here. Well, not here, but as me. And that's why I knew the thing that my mom said is because I'm the one who said it. So I am sorry about that. I figured, all honesty, you're right, Blossom, I'm sorry.
Okay, good. This is good. Yorick, back to you.
Well, it sounds like you've come to some realizations, you've had some more information, and things have changed. So, tell me, Belle, what do you believe you should do now?
Well, so what I was thinking is I was thinking that I've tried to attune to the sword. Ever since we got here, up until we got to the City of Life, I had been trying to attune to it, and it wasn't letting me. And so while all of you are back in the city, on our way to the City of Corpses, I tried again, and I was able to attune to it, but it doesn't do anything for me. When all of you were away and I was able to be alone, I tried to activate it. I tried to use it, but I couldn't. But what I do know is that whoever is attuned to it, it wants that person to achieve their goals, to be able to do what they want. And you see she kind of furrows her brow. And I guess...
mean, could we all try it and see what happens? Or is that a bad idea? Kind of looks between Lila and Belle.
I mean, what were you thinking, Belle?
Well, I don't know, because all I really wanted was to feel like I wasn't alone. And talking to all of you, I don't feel that way anymore.
Lila's gonna pull her in for another hug.
I mean, it might not be
that makes sense.
a bad idea.
I feel like it is a bad idea until we know which Emeriel turned it in the first place, though, right?
Yeah, I think I'm partial to that. No offense. Okay.
But if it's... And someone in the meta, also, correct me if I'm wrong. If someone is attuned to something, can someone else attune to it if they steal it? Or do they have to, like, unattune? Like, how does that even work? Because would it be safer if that sword was attuned to somebody who we knew had a good alignment and could use the sword for good, than just having it unattuned sitting on a boat.
That is a great question.
I always assumed, and I'm not saying this is the rules because I have no idea. I always assumed that like if somehow a magic item was stolen, that basically with enough time away it would unattune. Was always kind of what I assumed.
That is
That might
correct.
be.
If an item has been more than 100 feet away for at least 24 hours, or if the creature dies, or if another creature attunes to the item. So somebody can
Okay.
override the attunement.
Ah,
Okay.
That's funny.
That's fucky right there.
Okay.
Woo.
Then never mind, because I was gonna say, well, maybe we should, but if people don't feel like it's a good idea, then there's not really a reason. I mean, it's a powerful sword, so it could be helpful.
But it also could be a very evil sword.
I don't think it's an evil sword unless it's attuned to someone evil. But the reason why a good or bad emerald would bring it there would let us know the purpose of why. Like if the bad emerald left it there for someone bad to find it, or if the good one left it there to make sure no one bad did find it, that just depends on it. But I'm not getting the vibes that it's an actual itself is a negative bad sword.
my vote is we give it to Nalfian.
Hey, I mean,
I mean, okay, it's not his sword.
it's not mine, and I don't want to claim it. I'm just saying, if we get the nice Emerald, who's a great person, to approve said sword, I'm not saying I wouldn't use it if it was given to me.
Okay,
But I
why
do
didn't
think
we let
we...
Belle have it? She's
You're
the one that
right.
took it.
You are right. But I still think Emerald probably should, give it the good old okay.
Well, yes, that too. But I just, she kind of looks at Belle. It's like it's at the end of the day, it is your sword.
Important question.
Well, she did steal it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Belle Belle laughs at that. She
No
does.
offense, Belle, you did
No.
say that.
No, Belle laughs at that, and she says, "No, yeah, yeah, you're right. I did."
Doesn't it, Joe, also, transform into other things than just swords, like whoever's using it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Belle did say she didn't want to achieve anything else at this point in
Oh,
time, at least.
yeah.
Which is
Oh.
so it's not the sword's potential isn't being used.
So
Oh.
I have a very important question. Nalfian, if you hypothetically did get the sword and you were tuned to it and you begin to wield it, would your echo also have the sword?
That's a question I should know the answer to. Ghostly.
What?
What's that? But
I-
Nelphy doesn't say that.
Wait.
I don't would he? Because he's
Joseph.
Echoes. The Echo uses
Huh.
what Nalfian uses.
It's like God?
He uses a sword and a dagger to fight with.
Does the Echo get a copy of the weapon you have? I actually don't know
One
that.
additional element from the echo's position.
It doesn't say specifically.
Oh my god, it is. Whenever you take the attack action, you make one additional melee attack
Yeah.
from the echo's position.
Yeah.
So it is just the weapon.
That's sick.
Then
I mean, it's
Damn.
even
white out. Yes. Again, however, I do want to say, we do need to find out the intentions of this thing. I have seen far too many times what dissonant voices with cruel intentions have. Even though we know that the sword is not inherently evil, we don't know who the person who turned it in, if they are or not. Hypothetically, if it turned out to be okay, if everybody was okay with it, if the college would allow me to keep it, I'm just saying, it would be pretty badass. I would use it.
York's like, I really thought you were gonna vote to give it to me. That's why I nominated you.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're doing pretty great with that maul there.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Finally got to use it after 8 years.
Good form. But,
Oh, thanks.
I think we should go the safer route with this. We know what this thing can do and the pull that it seemed to have on people, so... I'd rather be safe than sorry. I don't particularly want to go down a path of hearing voices and having to have arguments with myself again.
And also, if I may chime in, while I do think that the sword could be a very valuable resource, perhaps taking a sword in that can be influenced by whichever creature attunes to it, it might not be a very good idea to take it into the City of Pain, considering the planar connection that is there.
Yes, great point.
I do think, however, that if the version of Emeril,
Said with all the contempt you can imagine for the fact that that's a sentence that he has to say.
as soon as that issue is resolved, I do believe that it could be a very valuable resource. If the sword does what it says in providing an end to a solution that you're trying to achieve, then very well, I think that it should be used, especially since I believe everyone here has a vested interest in the preservation of their plane, their timeline, and the destruction of the Dark One. At least according to me, I believe any of you would be worthy to wield it.
You can see Trouble and Danny. Danny kind of looks up at Trouble like, hey, could you imagine me with a fucking
Oh,
sword?
That's so sweet.
That's where my vote goes.
I
Okay.
agree.
That's good. Then we've
Are you good?
found.
Vote, let's go.
Do not feel like so, Lila. You were saying.
No, I was just gonna say, this is great. I think lots of solutions were had at this time. Belle can hold on to it for the time being. We can get Emerald, and then we can figure out more. But otherwise, I mean, I feel like this was very productive.
No, I really agree. I honestly, I'm going to be super honest with all of you. I thought I was going to hate you guys because no offense. All of you except for Twig are adults, and any other time in my life when you're old. Whenever I've
Whoa.
made
24. Whoa, hey.
Twig's nodding.
yeah, and you're like
30
1
is
foot in the
young
grave. All of you
for-
are except for Twig.
Wow.
No, you got me
Twig's
there.
still nodding.
I
22.
look great for my age. I mean, look at me.
You do have white hair,
Twig
though.
shakes
That
her
does
head.
confuse people.
Yeah.
Okay, have you not seen this?
Seen what? What are you doing?
Yeah, now he's like his new hair. It's
Why are you trying to look attractive to a 15-year-old now?
Yorick. No,
You remind me of the main character from The Witcher. That's a compliment.
What's The Witcher?
Anyway,
I'll
Belle,
borrow
what
my
did you
copy.
say?
I was just saying. I'm glad that all of you reacted the way that you did. I was really scared, and all of you made me a lot less scared because of the way you reacted, and I'm very thankful and appreciative of that. And from this point on, if a voice does talk to me, if the sword talks to me, I'll let you know, and I'll tell you ASAP.
Yes, please do. Please just keep us updated, and then we can help you. As long as you're honest about it, we're not gonna be mad.
I will.
Great.
So,
All right. So, with that, is there anything else anybody wanted to add to this group conversation?
Nope.
Okay. So, as all of you learn the truth of the current possession of Blackfire, the Torch of the Covenant, you learn the truth of its
Jesus.
location. Yeah, that's its full name.
Well, it also has a name, like Kadinsor or whatever.
Kadinsor, yeah, that's its name.
Yeah.
And the quote attached to it is Blackfire, Torch of the Covenant, will be
Yeah, no,
our
don't worry, it's all
deliverance.
mastered. I got
Yeah. So,
Wait, was that last part? We are deliverance, huh?
well, it's a quote that I have on Legend Keeper about it. It says, Blackfire, Torch of the Covenant will be our deliverance. No name attached to that quote. Somebody said it.
I did.
It was Yorick.
It was Yorick.
Yorick said it as the session was ending.
Yep, just
So-
now.
Yorick says it will be our deliverance. And
I'm excited for Yorick.
as
Thank
all
you.
of you are finishing up the first day's travel on your journey to the City of Pain, you begin yourselves to rest after a long day, after the wounds that were incurred from the fighting within the City of Corpses. And you know that in the morning, your 3 new companions that you've encountered.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I've got them here. Just wanted to. Here we go. Rice, Kaelin, and Phelan. You know that those 3 will be ready to speak in the morning. So as you prepare yourselves mentally for that, Eurydice, that most likely being something that you're going to have to lead, considering your connection to the Hidden Flame. Rice. So, knowing that that's something that you're going to have to do, and then head to the City of Bane for whatever awaits you there. That is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Jesus. Woo! So sadly, we will be taking the next 2 weeks off because of Christmas and New Year's, but then we will be back on after that, and we should be back on consistently for good, because last day of my old job was yesterday. Sad to go, but happy to have a lot more free time and a lot more happiness in general. So I'm very excited for that. So never again, unless something crazy happens, should I ever have to cancel a session at D&D, and I'm very happy about that. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Be sure to check us out on Tuesday for the Adventures of the Salamander Coast, and we will see you next time.